And we are live very quickly, so
Hello, chat room. It's a beautiful, beautiful day.
it is.
I say it's like gray skies, just gloomy as shit weather.
I wish I could say the same. I see nary a cloud in the sky.
The sun.
The sun.
Bird.
Is that a merso?
Sean.
Yes.
Sean, when the sun comes out.
The sun was blinding, or something like that. All right. Mnestic experience. Yeah, we're finding an Incorp. It's really white.
Yeah, because you know they're French.
I thought they were German.
They're French they're French and German, which I find fascinating.
Yeah, I wonder what they were thinking with that.
You know what? It's probably because of fucking. There's this one city on the border of French and Germany, Alsace-Lorraine, which is like part of Germany's justification for invading France during World War II.
Oh.
Was to basically recover that part. And it might be based on that.
That'd be interesting.
That would kind of explain like why it's very cleanly split between like the French side, the corporate side, and the German side, which is very, very funny if you think about it long enough, because like it sucks.
Actually, agreed. Encore being French or German, you cannot kill yourself. Which one would you rather have it be?
German.
You know, that makes sense. So the reason what you might be seeing that CG on here was because I was showing a friend of mine the end of Kanto 5. My dear friend Celine, who, if to anyone who knows Celine, could probably imagine that I'd really enjoy Kanto 5 and what happens in it. And I was right. But anyway.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Celine's
they liked it.
I think it ruined their lives / positive.
Yeah, that Kanto 5 does that too.
Because let's see, there's Yuri, there's old women Yuri, there's doomed Yuri perhaps. Also, Celine's also been reading Moby Dick, and we were talking about that because that's a lot of what Celine can just talk about. Like it was a lot of what Celine talks about currently, and I talk about the fact that when you were reading Moby Dick way back then, Kurt, you were kind of going insane over it. Like you started quoting that book like a lot without. It kind of just has that effect on people.
Moby Dick goes incredibly hard, and I need to get back on it.
I thought you did finish it.
Pretty good. I liked it.
I know I never finished it. Because the book's like so fucking long.
This was assigned reading in law schools, right?
There's no way.
Not like modern schools, but like older.
Maybe in like English classes in college.
Okay.
Yeah, like college classes. Because like the thing about because Moby Dick is like what 600 fucking pages.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, Wuthering Heights was required reading like 2 semesters ago for me.
Wow.
Yeah, but Wuthering Heights is like short.
Yeah.
Relatively.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like these types of like books in general, it seems like it's only at this level.
Okay.
I need to.
Because in high school, I only remember like maybe Shakespeare plays, and for some reason, there was like one class I just like there was a lot of mythology involved. I don't know why, or I don't remember what it was.
The Odyssey?
Probably the
No, it wasn't mythology. It was Norse mythology for some reason. Like a lot of it. I don't know why.
That's interesting.
Might have been like a history class. No, but that I don't know. It doesn't make sense. Maybe some English class. I don't know. I don't know.
That's interesting because like we have like fuck all as far as Norse myths go because we just have 2 books.
Yeah. That's it.
It's always fascinating me because I mentioned this because understandably in Malaysia we didn't have any assigned reading, at least to this level. The only book that I remember being assigned was basically As Long as the Wings by Yi Sang. But the story was kind of insane because it was a lot more morbid than like you'd expect, like being assigned to just, I think, like the very early years of secondary school for me, which is I think middle school for you guys. The story involves about around this girl who is the daughter of this guy who manages like a migrating space colony, right? So the plot is they're going to another planet where the girl's mom is to move over, right? And the dad is like the manager of like the whole ship. And so he's very busy. And she's very lonely. And I just realized she has some fucking AI companion that you know, like the computer's like AI was like, you know, a bit of like assigned to her to just like keep her company and answer her questions. So she asks, is there any way to make like a copy of myself so I could hang out, so I could be less lonely? And the computer like responds with, yeah, cloning is a thing. So she actually just clones herself. And then she now has like a new best friend, right? So it turns out she kind of can't stand herself, like her own bad habits, which is it's kind of realistic. So she like gets really fed up with herself, right? And so she hatches a plan to basically eject her clone like out through like the garbage chute. So she enacts it. However, unknowing, like what's called, not unbeknownst to her clone had the exact same idea, but got the jump on her first. So the original got ejected out of the ship, and then the clone is like, I can't wait to meet my mom and my loving family. And then I read that, it's like, that's kind of dark. It's kind of fucked up. And it was really interesting. But that's the only I remember being assigned, like, reading-wise, back in secondary school for me. I forgot what it was called. If I find it, I'll send it around. Also, who is this? Who should read this one?
This is Dante, I believe.
Is it?
Yep.
No, wait. For this one, we should go about it like... I guess...
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Ite.
No. Heathcliff's been in the Vanguard for too long. I should pull him back and let him...
Dante.
Huh? Oh, sorry. Did you say something?
I provided you an answer to your question, but you exhibited no observable response. Is the Sinner's combat performance deteriorating beyond manageable parameters?
No, things aren't that bad, but it's just hard to focus on one conversation when I'm trying to support battles happening in completely different places at once. On top of that, Roja's shopping chatter is starting to get a little distracting. A few days after we entered N-Corp's district, the bus pulled over in the back streets of N-Corp to take care of a distortion case. This contract was supposed to be handled jointly with the LCD team, but distortions suddenly started cropping up all over an area of the back streets called Butter Street without any coherent pattern. No obvious point of origin route or of spread, nothing convenient like that, and had no choice but to split the sinners into several groups and send them out. Otis, Ishmael, Sinclair, Don Quixote, Yi Sang, and Marcel were on their way to rendezvous with the LCD team. Heathcliff, Gregor, and Hong Lu were suppressing distortions that showed up from other directions. And with our onboard stocks scraped down to the bottom, Roja and Ryoshu, who were done with their share of suppression work, were put in charge of buying supplies for the bus. That's a horrible idea, I think.
This is a hilarious duo. What the hell?
One's just only gonna buy snacks, the other's gonna buy cigarettes and like Cigarettes and coffee.
Just yeah, nothing but cigarettes.
500
Yeah.
500 cigarettes.
As for Faust, she said to stay behind with me on the bus. I want to get through the consultation sessions I've been putting off, and thought I might as well get myself some much needed practice with handling the new golden bow power I'd acquired. To reiterate,
there are no issues requiring special concern regarding Faust.
Okay. Faust, why did your nameplate change?
Stupid Faust is not having a problem right now. It is true that stupid Faust has, on several recent occasions, expressed dissatisfaction with a certain Faust. However, those instances should be classified as a mere personal grievance.
I mean, that's good if that's all there is to it, but
Sorry, it's the other way around. The second Faust mentioned the stupid Faust.
yeah. Has renamed Faust the Penis Faust, born without a brain. This was not the first time Faust seemed unlike herself. There had been times before where she spent far longer alone than usual, lost in thought in moments where she could not produce immediate answers to questions from other sinners or me. Could it be you can't access the digital chef?
May I ask your basis for that inference?
Cause your nameplate's changed to Penis Faust, born without a brain, and you're acting a lot like you did back on the warp train.
It appears there are many occasions on which you're still capable of surprising Faust, Dante.
Faust, it's kind of obvious. So I was right.
Kicked from the group chat. That's fucked up.
You really kicked from the group chat?
That was not intended as a confirmation of your conjecture. Still wrong. L.
Maybe she's saying that, well, she can technically access the digital shaft. It may as well be that she can't. I wish I could ask more about it to get to the bottom of it, but the way she was sidestepping the subject told me that prying wouldn't give me any further insight. Right.
They're ignoring Faust.
I want to press see if you don't want to talk about it. They made a separate group chat without you, Faust.
Your reserve is appreciated.
Shall we move on?
Yes, your consultation is the next agenda. After cross-referencing the records pertaining to the recent events in the House of Spiders, it would appear that the memories concerning the individuals designated as Sora and Ren currently remain only with you, Dante. As such, should the influence of Yoshi and Sora lead to further omission from the official records, the manager will be responsible for supplementing the necessary information.
Yeah. Not the first time I was the only one left with intact memories, huh? Shows the sprite of Heathcliff. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess, yeah. That's right. Despite Keiko's memory wipe procedure, Catherine's erasure by the Golden Bow's power, and Aria Ishiki's severing people from existence, I was the only one who remembered what had transpired. But ironically enough, the memories I had prior to swapping my head with this clock still showed no sign of returning. Why would my old memories come back though? Is it because of this clock head?
Speculation based on your experience with the bus team thus far will not meaningfully contribute to the recovery of your former memories, Manager. Inductive reasoning conducted from memories with gaps, after all, is bound to have structural limitations. Bongi would serve as an adequate analogy.
Bongi?
Yes, Bongi. Receiving feed and increasing body mass alone would provide with no meaningful basis for identifying the purpose of its rearing. Even at the terminal stage, when exposed to kitchen instruments in the heat of the stove, its limited experience would prove inadequate to constitute an understanding of its ultimate fate and purpose. Likewise, the ultimate answer to your doubts can only be attained from the whole of the experience that you will have accumulated at the terminus of your entire journey, that is, your allotted mission.
because treasure awaits at the end of the road, at the end of hell. And that treasure will give me back my memories and my head. Also,
Indeed, at the end of the road, you will be able to engrave your aspect.
I still have no idea exactly what aspect means, or even whether it's an object. But if I know one thing, is that the me from before all of this began had wanted badly, obsessively, desperately. It's more like an instinctive knowledge, but when my memory's gone, that feeling, however strong it is, does not change the fact that it's just another word with no discernible mental image. And you're not gonna tell me what it actually is, are you? The aspect? Or what it means, or why I wanted it so much.
Lamau, no.
If it remains a piece of information that must be disclosed to you, then no. I am unable to tell you. Pay it no mind. You are still following your star acceptably. Please concentrate on the journey. More importantly, have you grown accustomed to that incomplete power? Current observation suggests you have yet to arrive at that level.
Well, I've gotten pretty used to focusing on one place at a time, and keeping track of several places at once is a bit rough. So. Otis's team is doing well in combat even without my direct supervision, and Roger's team is shopping and not engaged in battle at the moment, which is the bare minimum, I suppose. Taking my mind off them would prove much easier. But that wouldn't give me that much needed practice, so I'm doing my best to keep an eye on every center status. Ryoshu's saying 500 cigarettes over and over again.
500 cigarettes.
Sufficient familiarity should result in substantial tactical value. You would be able to cast a wider net when information gathering and employ previously unavailable tactical patterns.
Right. And I'd also be able to tell when's a bad time to call someone in, too. Even as I continue talking with Faust, I make sure not to stop observing the places where each group is and what they're doing. Yep. Pulling Heathcliff to the rear was the right call. I don't see any injuries. His team's still doing pretty well even without my directions. As for Rojo... Wait, did she just stuff all of the pastries and bread she bought into her pockets? How'd she manage that with a huge baguette? And Otis's group, let's see. Ah, looks like they joined up with the LCD team without any issues. LCD. And that guy over there must be... Hang on. Faust, there's a dude I've seen before, but he seems a bit different from what I remember.
Could you specify the issue?
I'm monitoring the situation right now. We should probably join up with them too. Let's end the consultation here.
This is rather precipitous, Dante. If the incident is of a serious nature, perhaps a request for support from the LCC.
No, it's not an incident. Though I wouldn't say it's not serious. What the fuck does that mean?
Hey, Sean.
Yes.
Sorry about that.
Oh, to scene.
Oh, yes. Welcome. You didn't miss much.
Hello. Good, okay.
Okay. We are really fucked up hand right now. We have two middle fingers, two middle rings, and one pinky.
Man, the House of Spiders fucking sucks.
No thumbs. Rendezvous.
This is going from bad to worse, really. Dante seems to be tied up helping the other groups. Otis's command call's been working out well enough, I'll give her that. We've managed to hold the line better than expected, but we're definitely starting to feel the strain. Why are you waving your hand all of arm and hand signals?
Huh? What signals? What's a swinging arm sideways even supposed to mean? Oh, whoops.
My line! You don't know? It's scatter, damn it, so scatter!
That was close. We almost got flattened.
Oh,
Damn it, even rookies with nothing but the most rudimentary military training would have recognized a hand signal that basic.
Well, we're not all trained soldiers here, are we?
verily, the flourish of a single hand doth indeed make boast of a chivalric elegance. Yet, when thou suddenly wavest thine arm about, clenching and unclenching thy hand in that mystical fashion, only to suddenly turn tail, forsooth, I am left bereft of understanding at what thou meanest to say.
To think of that, of all the personnel in the team, only this swabby has the discipline to interpret a basic field signal. I only picked it up during my sailing days, and realistically speaking, did you really expect ordinary people like the others to understand professional military signals? This is unacceptable. After all the operations all of you have been deployed under my lead, you're all still ignorant when it comes to nonverbal signals.
I don't even think Dante would know those signals.
Yep, might as well be splitting hairs, literally.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Let us appease our agitated hearts and follow Miss Otis's instruction. We should disperse and withdraw.
Scene! I assume.
You can have it. Yeah.
Should I do Ezra?
Yeah.
All right. I need my best Valley Girl like voice. Megaton landing.
Does it sound like Chills?
Shut the fuck up. I'll rip her spine out. I just woke up from a nap, okay? I'll kill you.
Hello, Ezra.
Hey, pretty cool, huh? Let's face it. I know how to make one heck of an entrance.
Whoa! Aren't you supposed to be cleaning up the distortion upstairs?
Oh, finito a million years ago. You guys are taking forever, so I figured I'd take a peek and lend a hand. You're welcome.
He's so fucking funny, man.
Could I get a rundown of what happened so far?
Oh,
in this event?
basically, the first one is just
It just
Dante talking to Faust. It's like, yeah, I'm trying to get better at managing multiple groups of people at once. And then it's like, hold on, there's so what's it called? There's 3 teams, right? This is one of them where they're set to meet up with the LCD, which they have. There is team Gregor, Hong Lu, and Heathcliff, I think, and they were tasked with handling like some distortions. And then there's Rojin and Ryoshu, which is tasked with getting supplies, which is I think one of the worst 2 people to send on a supply run.
Rojin and Ryoshu?
Yes.
Fucking hilarious.
His Norodian's fat ass is getting all up in those treats.
And then Ryoshu's like just 500 cigarettes. Hold on, let me.
No, wouldn't be 500 cigarettes. It would simply be FHC.
Yeah.
FHC.
Also, but
Spoke by your thundering, the floor's form and shape were now crushed beyond mending, sunken deep enough to be likened to the incipience of a wellspring. Damn.
Yeah.
Harass fat. Got it, Isong.
Whoa.
Alright, I fixed the
I read
font.
the thing.
Yeah. Sorry, I was like fixing the font. It was like being really stupid. Yeah, I fixed it. So.
Awesome.
God damn it.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, the chat box been like eating shit for like the past few days. Hold up.
Also, once again, my apologies for coming in late.
You're good, man.
Like, I had to wake up very early this week because I had to walk to work. So I had to make adjustments and let me have less sleep. I think the sleep that's like, hey, you're gonna catch up on sleep. I'm like, oh, okay. And I was like, oh, I'll take a quick hour-long nap. I took a nap for
There you
2.5
go, it's fixed.
hours. There we go.
Alright, it should be fixed now. You read this right, Reed? Yeah, I did.
Eh, don't you worry your head about it. That's all after teams take care of. Anyway, that should be all of them, right?
Greed, do you want to take Merceau? Or do you want to take Heathcliff and someone else takes Merceau?
I could take her so.
Yeah, go for it.
The force of your landing neutralized the last of the distortions outside of the building. Great. Can you check on the? Can you check? Great. Can you check on the distorted peeps' faces and clothes?
Their faces are all segmented. It makes my skin crawl, not a pleasant sight. As for their attire,
Kurt.
This one appears to be a sweeper, and that one over yonder bears the attire of an ordinary fixer.
I see you, Billy boy. Thanks for showing up.
And this distortion I landed on, probably a local resident, they judging by the clothes. Should have been me.
Back off, Sean. I was here first.
Did any of you happen to see anything bursting with a big pop and flash?
nay, not once.
Okie dokie. You know what? Well then, let's all head upstairs. The suppression request is kind of a pain. We need to put together a nice, neat plan before you start poking it too hard.
oh, right. I guess I'll pick her back up again. A plan, sayest thou? How? Was this not a mere matter of slaying distortions where they stand?
Oh, they could be happy.
I can't believe Kurt died of Ligma.
What? No, I'm here.
Oh.
What?
I can still hear Kurt sometimes.
Sorry.
I can still hear his voice.
What did I miss?
Oh, Don Quixote's
Sorry,
line.
is that bad? Whoops. A plan, sayest thou? How? Was this not a mere matter of slaying distortions where they stand?
Huh. Wait, did nobody brief you?
This has often been the structure of our assignments. We are given instructions, we perform them, and only afterward do we begin to perceive the nature and contour of the task to which we have committed our hands.
Really? Well, I guess every department has its own way of doing things. No big deal. I'll explain everything once we're upstairs. Oh, by the way, you didn't get to meet the whole team last time, did you? Only our new girl. This time that dude, Mr. Bamboo-Headed Kim's also here, so...
Huh? He's okay now?
Sure he is. You'll be surprised once you know how okay he is now.
What the fuck does this mean? The last time he said he was still under treatment.
To be precise, I believe Miss Engdu stated that his mind is yet to regain its former tranquility. I believe he is currently tweaking.
He's getting his balls ripped off. Aha, that! You'll get it once you see him. I feel like we'll just end up having the same conversation twice if I say anything about it.
What the
now.
fuck does that mean? Also, the backstreets of Encore look really nice, actually.
Yeah, it's because it's France.
Never mind. Who had Angdu? I'm trying to remember.
I feel like that's a wolf roll.
Yeah, I could pick up Angdu.
Yeah.
I called dibs on Kim.
Kurt already called dibs
No, I
like
already
way
called dibs.
earlier.
You have arrived.
It's blinding. It's so bright. And the midday sun's pouring in like crazy.
Yet the warm tickle of the sunbeam is rather agreeable.
No, this is not sunlight. Because unlike this, there is more to the sunshine than its warmth.
Then what exactly is this light?
Why is this thing on again? It's bright enough to fry my eyeballs.
Sorry, I keep forgetting Mangdu. Apologies, Lady Ezra. I am yet to be accustomed to this machine. This is my first time laying a hand upon the complicated workings of such a contraption. It activates of its own accord, and I have yet to discover the method by which it may be silenced.
That's why I told you to leave it alone. Fiddling with the things you don't understand usually ends with something, or you, broken. Nothing good comes of it, I tell you.
But, Mentor, Lady Moses instructed me that in every moment and event, clues are hidden but under the veil of one's surroundings and must be examined with care.
Yes, and that only works if you're savvy about the knack.
Hang on, did you just say mentor? I had not yet been afforded a proper opportunity to introduce him to you. This here is the esteemed leader of the Blade lineage, who is all but a master under whom I have apprenticed.
Also, hello, Golden WYZ. It's been a while.
Howdy. Do you really have to dress it up like that? I told you I only took on the role because there wasn't anyone else around to take the job.
Hello, Hideki. Sean.
Switch. Where's the switch? Aha! Gotcha.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. They're doing this? No fucking wonder you want to voice him, Kurt.
Yeah, of course!
Goodness.
Well,
Oh, sorry, I keep forgetting. Known as Bamboo-Hatted Kim.
oh my god.
Yes, that's me. Guess I should say pleased to meet you, folks. He's
Wait,
great.
This makes
He's just
so
a guy.
much sense now why you want to voice him.
He's great. He's just a silly little guy.
That's fucking awesome. That's really fucking funny. They made
so
they
funny.
made him Gintoki.
Yeah.
Okay, so more often than not, first impressions are prone to change. The bamboo-hatted Kim I remember was a man who drowned in his own fathoms, blaming himself for his powerlessness with a listless, heavy voice. That, however, had been while he was distorted and sunken into himself, so I figured his original personality might be somewhat different. But this is not just somewhat. His personality isn't even the same ballpark as my expectations. You're telling me this guy here, this guy is bamboo-hatted Kim? Yup, we double checked with Ezra, and she said he really is the same guy.
Oh, that's not in your head. It's not high at all. Fascinating stuff.
Can you... Okay, can we check again, just in case? I really can't wrap my head around the fact that this is the sullen, serious man whom we fought. I mean, just look at what he's doing. He's rubbing my face all over like he's checking out some kind of mantelpiece ornament.
The ticking and talking going on. It's not like them talking to you folks, huh?
Further confirmation would be redundant, Dante. This individual is conclusively identical to the one designated as bamboo-hatted Kim.
He would be. He looks like someone who would be voiced by Tomokazu Sugiura, I feel like.
Right? I've got no idea what you folks are so suspicious about. Angdu, just what exactly have you been telling people out there about me? They're all staring like they've seen a ghost.
I told them you are a gallant and formidable warrior, Mentor.
They don't look like they've heard the most flattering things about me. Don't you hear it? That faint undercurrent of disappointment in the ticking.
Ah.
I also told them you were a man of few words, but with much affection for the followers under your command.
That's really fun. There is
I was
no
gassing
limit
you
to
up.
the glaze.
I was glazing you, Master.
Oh my god.
Angdu.
Angdu, we are so fucked. I can
It's
see
so
that.
fucked.
Yes, Mentor?
That's a complete and utter lie. Man of few words is definitely not something you can say about a guy who's as talkative as me, don't you think?
She tuned them all out.
Yet I spoke no falsehood. Although your conduct is rather shallow and perhaps less refined for a leader of an organization, you are much more reserved and taciturn when conversing with those unfamiliar people, are you not? You're shy, right? No matter who
Oh
one
my
may
God.
be, one is bound to inspire either approval or disapproval from those around him, so I refrain from mentioning any truths that might invite the latter. To even hint at anything that might tarnish the reputation of my master
Oh
would
my
not
god.
be unlike spitting on his name, and mine by extension.
They made Angdu like twice as funny. Like 5 times funnier.
My duty was to glaze you.
I simply had no reason to put on airs in front of my own folks. In any case. Oh, so you can't see anything if I block this part, hmm? Do tell, how many fingers am I holding up?
He's doing the fucking Catherine smile. They fucking gave that to him.
It's great.
Those are not my eyes, you know? Wolf?
Your own folks, huh? Then you've already acknowledged and accepted that you now belong to Limbus Company.
I'm struggling, let's stop. Why didst thou not pay a visit to the LCE? Verily, when one's mind is plagued by the absence of tranquility, venturing forth into the open air and touchable field of grass that cleareth the storm of the heart.
An asset of the company is expected to act in the company's interest. Yet, for whatever reason, I didn't see you fighting on the field of battle during Operation Spiderpire.
Fire.
You will have to account for your absence in the mission.
Otis' address came as though she were conducting a formal investigation. Every word flat and hard. It was obvious she was not about to let her guard down anytime soon.
What mission? Oh,
Oh.
that one.
Jeez, your mic went crazy there.
Oh fuck.
Kim finally seemed inclined to assume a more serious disposition. He stopped peering into my face and turned toward Otis. Although his hand was still on my head.
All right. Clearly, there's some disconnect in expectations here. Listen here, you. I'm really not all about that hard, bothersome work. Get what I mean?
The fuck did they do to him? The real disconnect was between his stoic expression and the words coming out of his mouth.
What?
So, let's talk about the kind of fellow I am. Meet the resident layabout, who's forced to do his job with a frown too, might I add, only when he's got absolutely no other choice. I'm really not some big shot who's apparently been promoting me as, folks. And I'd very much like to stop getting roped into stuff that keeps putting my life on the line.
Fine, then why did you join the LCD in the first place if you'd rather be unemployed? No, never mind, they probably forced you to say.
You catch on quick. First they spout nonsense about distortions and all, then Force hired me, calling me a company-owned resource or whatever. And the other day they were again on about, what's his name? Golden Bow? Yes, they invited me on a tour to another department to listen in on some important presentation.
And I accepted. I thought it would be a fine opportunity to broaden my perspective.
Dear, there are times when your commitment to duty shines brighter than the sun. I find that attitude so dazzling that I have to squint when I'm looking at you. Who knows? Maybe that's why I'm wearing this bamboo hat. Shade my eyes from your utter brilliance.
You mean to say that you are in need of a shield to protect your eyes?
What they do to her. It's rather what it's what she's actually like.
Lady Ezra, might I submit a request for a pair of sunglasses for my mentor? Only if it's not too much of an imposition on the budget, that is.
Fucking expression.
Please. It's hilarious. That right there. That's what I keep telling you not to do. You just can't say yes to every silly thing he says and turn it into a supply request. Small expenses add up a lot, you know. You gotta save everything you can in the piggy bank while you still can, or else you end up broke.
Give me 1 second. There's a thing to take care of.
Ooh. Here, Sean, here's some fan art I think you'd like.
Right. There was a roach that had grown to be quite sizable. I had to annihilate it on the spot.
Oh man.
It wasn't as big as the ones back home, so it didn't freak me out too much. But I just killed it. Anyway.
Bring him down.
Murder on street. Anyway.
Is there truly no room for reconsideration?
No means no.
What the fuck?
Then pray make the purchase for me. I shall cover the cost myself.
Oh my god.
No, Ken. Wait, what?
Oh my gosh.
My poor mentor is in a state of great discomfort, yet I possess neither the wisdom nor the knowledge to navigate the silver tongue of merchants in the maze of stalls to locate the very best item. So I must beg this favor of you.
You look so fucking tired.
You're giving me a frickin' headache, girl.
I am aware that you and yours are no stranger to such dealings. There is no one else I can trust to complete such a procurement with those swiftness of the wind.
You know what? Never mind what I said. I'll just get you what you want.
You heard the gentle lady mentor. Your suffering shall be soon alleviated.
Right.
Oh my gosh.
My apologies for interrupting you in mid-conversation. Pray continue.
Oh my god.
You have reached the part where they invited you to tour another department.
No sooner Engdu's words left her lips than her eyes glinted with something I couldn't really put my finger on. But it's a strange intensity that sent a chill down my spine.
Yeah. So that day, I was just gonna relax here and watch some TV.
Well, good on you for showing up to work today, I guess.
Or let's say there's a debt to be repaid.
At least you understand that we are indeed indebted to the company.
Yeah. I suppose I do.
Kim's gaze lingered on Engdu's prosthetic arms as he answered. Oh, Miss Engdu, your arms! Only after following Kim's gaze did Sinclair seemed to notice Engdu's brand new prosthetic arms. The last time we saw her, Engdu had lost both her arms, and I remember Ezra asking her to sit tight and choose what type of prosthesis she wanted. Those arms are probably it.
It's not just the arms, even her clothes are different now, and that
Even
sword.
her haircut's different.
And she's got bangs.
Yeah.
I had these arms fitted anew once the operation was concluded. The gracious host in one of the LCD's teams had them prepared in advance.
With evident satisfaction, Engdu held up her dark metallic wrists as if to showcase them. The components fixed along her arm clicked and rattled, unfolding for a moment before neatly folding back into place.
Oh, such graceful smoothness, wed to machine articulation. 'Tis as though I am beholding the marvelous prosthesis of the illustrious Siegfried himself.
Yep, the showcase would have gone lackluster without the trademark reaction. It was strikingly similar to Swords Industries N7 lineup, but I thought that model was discontinued.
Nah, not theirs. It's one of the prototypes developed by LCD's phenomenal deciphering team, and they put him on her for trial. Doubt you find another like them. They're based on technology spun from distortions.
Oh, I see. For a brief moment, Sinclair's eyes lit up as he had glimpsed something that brought him back to a memory. Then, just as quickly, he fell silent. Whatever he wanted to say next, catching in his chest.
Does something trouble you, Master Sinclair?
It wasn't hard to understand what struck the tender memory for Sinclair, and why it cast a shadow over his face. But... sorry. This reminded me of something from a long time ago. My dad used to work with prosthetics before he passed away. I thought this was the exact same model I saw back then.
It appears I lack tact. These arms have stirred a painful memory within you. For that I apologize.
It's alright. I'm fine now. Sinclair's voice still carried a faint tremor, but beneath it, there was a firmness that had not been there before. He really had grown a great deal.
You can thank yours truly for picking the sword. I was there with her.
I did inform Lady Ezra that any blade that could serve as a weapon would suffice, but she insists on browsing the goods. I dare say I was given the opportunity to lay my eyes on every type of sword I could ever hope to see in this life, walking through the workshop street that day.
Oh, please, girl, we just walked for 4 hours. That's nothing.
While everyone was distracted in taking in Angdu's new outfit and equipment, Kimek quietly slipped away from the crowd and crouched down in the corner. What is wrong with him? He was rummaging through his things scattered on the floor, picking them up. Is he busy pocketing them? Anyway, what is this place supposed to be? What are all these things?
It's basically a wreck now, but there's strobes in that cloth backdrop over there. Maybe it used to be a photo studio?
Oh, that could explain why there's so many photos stuck around the place. Probably. This thing definitely looks like a camera, at least. Sinclair picked up a small cylindrical object and turned it over in his hands, studying it with curiosity. What do you suppose this is? A battery, maybe? Ah, there's some kind of strip inside. Let me just pull it out. Oh.
No, that's...
Otis shouted a sharp warning at Sinclair as she had just realized something. But Merceau's hand shot up before she could even finish, clasping over Sinclair's wrist before the strip could be pulled out. What? What did I do?
Exposure to sunlight damages these objects.
I really pulled a little bit out, though.
It can be rewound. Carefully rotate the rigid section on the cylinder. I'm currently blocking the sunlight from reaching the exposed section. Damage is of no concern.
Oh, okay. You mean this one, right? This is the part that rotates? Yep. It went back in. The quiet nod. Merceau took the object from Sinclair's hand.
It seems to be a film roll. There's something written on the outside. Experiment number 4?
It appears to be a compact roll for a film camera.
You seem to have handled one before.
Yes.
Merceau's answer came without any further explanation. The way he adjusted the camera on the table certainly didn't look like that of a first-timer.
I once received a report containing photographs taken on film cameras during the war. Film rolls used by N Corp are particularly difficult to falsify. They're often used to collect intelligence during secret operations. The film fixes light directly onto the medium, from what I've heard.
Peculiar expression flashed across Ezra's face as she regarded Otis. Perhaps it was the mention of war that caught her attention.
Don't traumatize my puppy, please. Anyways, we managed to regroup in one piece. Let's come with a plan to deal with these distortions, guys. Where should we begin?
Then, in the next breath, she returned to her usual bubbly self and steered the conversation away from the subject.
The war.
The war.
The war.
The war. Wolf, the war.
Oh, right.
Sorry, Wolf, you're having a lot of roles today.
Yeah, I have a lot right now. That's okay, though. I think this is literally the only Moses line in the entire fucking event, I won't lie.
Both Ezra and I, we are both still trying to be free of the misconception we inflicted on ourselves.
For all her unfailingly perky disposition, Ezra too may be carrying traumatic memories every bit as devastating as Gregor's.
Does there yet remain aught deserving illumination?
Oh, yeah. Wait, you're right. Haven't we cleaned up the distortion already? I couldn't feel any more traces of distortions nearby. And it didn't seem like any other Sinner teams elsewhere were actively engaged in battle at the moment earlier, either.
Dante is asking whether distortion suppression has not, in fact, already concluded.
Oh, not yet. These people we fought just now, they only got caught up in the distortion. They didn't actually distort themselves. We haven't even gotten close to the distortion's inflection point yet.
Inflection point?
Anywho, finding an inflection point with a team leader around is gonna take some time. Maybe it won't be too bad with your help.
Ezra swept her eyes around the room with a look of frustration as though she had just been handed a puzzle box with half the pieces.
By inflection point, are you referring to the point on a graph in which the directionality of its curvature changes?
Calling to mind the present context, it may be less mathematical term and more of a specialized polysum, referring to the point at which distortion occurs, the motive, intent, or indeed the point in which inflection of the mind occurs. But damn, it's thundering outside.
Yep, that's about right. That's kind of the inflection point I was talking about. So in our department, we use that term to mean the source of a distortion, the inflector or cause behind it, stuff like that. Distortions are hard to treat if you don't know the core cause. Treat the symptoms you see on the surface all you like, but if you never find the root cause, that distortion's never getting solved. Though I guess you guys never really had to look for that kind of stuff, huh? Your boss clock opens the door into their fathoms or whatever, right?
You mean the dungeon of the fathoms?
Yep, that's the one. From where we're standing, distortions are really high maintenance, time-consuming headaches. It's one thing to somehow manage to the inflection point, but curing it is another thing. But you guys can just march straight into someone's heart, knock the snot out of everything in there, and then ta-da! Patient's ready for discharge. That's how it works, right? Ugh. Not gonna lie, I was so jealous when I heard about it. I almost bit my sleeve off.
Kurt.
Verily, I thought your team would set. I keep forgetting it's Dawn for whatever reason. Verily, I thought your team would set about resolving the distortions once the foe was vanquished, as we are wont to do. Was that not so?
Of course not. Why would anyone come to us with a distortion suppression request if it were that simple in the first place? But yeah, most of the time, people try to brute force approaches to it first. Then when things go south, they send requests to the company or to our detective's office.
That means the clients this time must have been.
Bingo. Apparently, the residents of Butter Street have all chipped into commission all kinds of agencies like the Zway and the Combat Specialized Fixer offices, but none of them could actually do things right, and the job got passed on to us.
Wolf. Wolf.
Oh, sorry. Meaning, the distortion phenomenon related to this kind of photograph is still occurring unchecked somewhere in the streets.
Exactly. That's why we gotta find something, anything that might count as a clue.
Ezra gazed down at the people lying on the floor with a complicated expression. Neat ash gray suits and a logo on the collar of their uniform and briefcases. Hey, isn't that N-Corp's logo? Come to think of it, wasn't Merceau...
I was once employed by Encore. What? You used to work with those people?
Yeah, he didn't mention that he used to work at N-Corp. Maybe he can offer us some insight. You know who these guys are, Merceau?
Yes, manager. These are Encore, Class 2 staff members. Given the camera briefcases in their possession, they are likely members of the pin frame team of Service Day Clue.
Merceau recited the information as though he were pulling it from a file he had already sorted and placed in the back of the shelf in his mind. Okay, pin frame team, huh? Anything you can tell us about them?
Yes, their average heights are 5'10.5". Their average penis sizes are 5.5 inches. Their average ball circumference is 6.6 inches. It is one of Encore's many field departments related to information gathering and processing. Their primary duties include the handling of Encore's internal information, analysis of Encore's internal intelligence, the sorting and arranging of Encore's internal information, and their intersector.
That'd be enough.
Whoa, is he like a talking encyclopedia or something? Yeah, another thing to be jealous of. You think it'll be okay if we borrow him sometimes?
Might be an issue for us if you just went and borrowed our team's encyclopedia.
Looks like everyone agrees that he's an encyclopedia.
Oh. Anyways, your encyclopedia's right. They're from Encore's pin frame team. Seen them a few times before in Encore's nest. But why would people get busy dealing with nest affairs come all the way out to a shabby backstreet like this? Got any guesses? I am unable to determine that. The possible range of connection between the two pieces of information is exceedingly broad. Listing every relevant reason as to why they may have come here would require a considerable amount of time. Therefore, I will not present a determinative answer to that question.
Ezra, staring holes into me with an unspoken, "Is this dude always like this?" wouldn't pull any answers from me, you know. Because aside from combat situations, I still got no way to figure out what's going on in his head.
Oh boy, can't wait.
Okay then. Okay then, Merceau, maybe this will be easier to answer. From an objective point of view, and that was when I would notice something I never imagined would happen. Merceau's eyes widened, his gaze fixing me with such force I could almost feel the faint tremor in it. A leveling stare that came with,
There is no such thing as an objective point of view, manager.
a clipped tone and a look almost bordering on rebuke. Ah.
A given judgment may seem infinitely close to objectivity, but ultimately, all things are subjective, without exception.
I fell silent for a moment, lost in thought. Part was because Merceau's reaction.
He's like, manager doesn't exist.
Because Merceau's reaction had caught me off guard, but also wonder whether this response might have been connected to why he would always refuse to make judgments for himself. And if this has something to do with his turn, which I know is just around the corner, got it. Then tell me 3 subjective reasons you think are most likely for why these people had to come all the way into the backstreets. I need to understand who he actually is as much as I can. Because I'll never know when I'll get another chance to really get to know him if I brush this off with a simple, "Oh, I see, my bad," as usual. I have to lock the fuck in.
Yes, manager. I would presume... okay, this is a bit of a long one, sorry. I would presume that their mission was one or all of the following. retrieval of a video recording or recordings in violation of NCOR's taboo, prompt elimination of the violator, contact with an informant in the backstreets collaborating with NCOR's nest, or identification and arrest of a wanted individual or individuals designated by the nest.
Taboo? I mean, these people could be taboo hunters?
Nah, no way. They don't send out taboo hunters for every single violation, you know.
Yeah, she would know.
Like, wings usually leave minor taboo violations to be handled by subcontracted fixer offices or employees of the department in charge. I'd say these guys here are NCorp staff.
Miss Angdu, what are you looking for in their pockets?
I am looking through their belongings for enlightening clues yet be hidden.
Yeah. Sorry, let me start that over.
I'm looking through their belongings for enlightening clues yet be hidden in the sleeve or the fold of their garments. Lady Moses has been gifted with the art of discerning the truth from what lies before her with but a single glance, yet my eyes are foreign to such a feat.
She doesn't know that it's just Moses can do that.
Moses can do some straight up bullshit, I swear.
Let me take a look too. This is an employee's card, and well, okay, this is a wallet, so let's put that back. We don't want to be robbers. Aha! This might be it. It's an order missive.
Ezra pulled a sheet of paper out from an NCorp staff's coat and read its contents aloud.
Work details, elimination of a category 3 taboo violation. Address Butter Street. This is the place.
Which means
that all of this might be pointing to something. Whoever used to work in the studio and the distortion phenomenon might be connected.
also Salty just says, of course Kurt would love that guy.
Of course I do. He's funny.
Yeah, now that you mentioned it, when the whole pop and change thing happened, it did kind of feel like a camera flash. Alright, let's start by combing through this place. Let me know if you find anything suspicious.
Oh, at long last, hath the hour arrived for my debut as a detective, forsooth!
Don Kiddo must have been miffed for not getting to play detective back in T-Corp. No idea where she'd be keeping them, but she immediately pulled out detective props that had been given to Roja, Ryoshu, and Honglu back then.
Verily, I had foreseen that the day would come. That smile, she's so happy.
She's fine. This is her time. She's been waiting for this. Fortunately, Otis wasted no time putting an end to Don Kiddo's badly timed shenanigan. A sharp dressing down from her was enough to make our dejective chivalric adventuress stuff the costume away. Okay then, we should get moving too. That's so evil to do to Sinclair.
Sinclair, you fucking idiot!
Misconception.
Ooh. So as you can see, no, where is it? I've been ready for this.
I assume you have Shadow Vested Blade Singer.
Oh, you bet. Oh, you bet.
One of my favorite things about that is that you could just turn to install.
Yeah. what's it called? Because it costs only 3 pride to activate.
Which is so easy to get.
With the blade lineage, yeah. We spent a long time rifling through the photo studio with the LCD team, but no one found any decisive evidence. Sure, a lot of photos around, but almost all of them are just pictures of buildings. Nothing much to tell from that.
Aside from the canister containing the film roll Sinclair picked up, there are no remaining items here that can counter the proper clue, Executive Manager. I've confirmed that the rest are all empty plastic containers.
It's probably best to check the content of the film roll directly.
Yes, Executive Manager. I will find a way to develop the film.
Did you guys find any sort of photo development room or equipment nearby? Let's search a little more before we see what's in that film roll.
Mentor, what do you make of this object?
For the 8th time, Ungdu, I have no idea. If I had wits bright enough to understand all that lies before me with a single glance like that team leader, I would have passed the royal examinations long ago and secured myself a lucrative position as a court official.
But, Mentor, hadn't you already passed the royal?
Once swung, a sword does not retrace its arc, Ungdu. So it is with life. There is no undoing what has already been cut.
What the fuck is his problem?
Thus, it is unnecessary to dwell on what can no longer be undone. There is no after for what has been slashed away.
Not for you, Mentor. Do you not dwell on what can no longer be undone?
I misspoke. I did not mean it in that way, Ungdu. I merely meant to say that I do not wish to recall my past.
I am aware. You have told me as such since long ago, whenever you were placed in a position to retrace the past. Mostly at the eateries, where you filled your belly on unpaid tabs, and each time you brought down the stone wall before our house by your own erring hand.
Those are exactly the kind of things you should never forget.
Oh, my belly! I feel a stabbing pain in my belly! Spot! Oh, the very wound you once gave me afflicts me yet! One went from when you thought you were poking me only with the scabbard, yet by some cruel turn, it was your sword that ran me through! This guy's a bum!
He's such a fucking idiot.
Mentor,
His
you
tummy
said that
hurt.
Mentor, you said it was completely healed and that I need not concern myself with it. Those very same words have been repeated at least 80 times.
But it's still okay now and then. Chiefly when I hear your sharp, cutting words that I really don't want to hear.
Ah, is that so?
Agnes suddenly pulled out a sheet of paper and began furiously writing something down.
What's this?
I have written down the words that I've just said. If hearing my sharp, cutting words afflicts you so, perhaps reading them instead would cause no suffering.
Agnes' face began to contort like a wet dish towel being wrung dry. Don't describe him like that. Come on, man. I really can't believe this is the same mentor Engdu follows so devotedly. Where's all that dignity and forbearance Engdu said he had? Maybe Engdu is just kind of nuts.
Might be a little bit crazy. Young Angdu, there is a matter I would ask thee.
Apparently, I wasn't the only one who felt that way about him.
Pray, speak freely.
This may perhaps be a discourteous inquiry, but I
too, when speaking to others of those whom I serve, often ornament my words with a laudation of an acceptable degree, and yet...
Ah, I understand your concern, Lady Don Quixote. I suppose this is your first time seeing Mentor with his shoulders so embraced and his bearing so loose. In truth, when I first beheld him, I also wondered whether such a man could truly be a leader worth placing my faith in. However, upon my honor, I assure you that I've never once uttered a falsehood when I spoke of him to you. My respect towards the blades of my own and foes alike, my determination to safeguard which must be protected, even should my arms be torn apart. All of these are, undoubtedly, the teachings that my mentor has imparted onto me.
I hope like a good number of these is stuff he said as a joke.
Yeah, he was like listening to, don't let go of your sword, even if your arms like get ripped off, okay?
She's like, of course.
He's the first like throw his sword and I was like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'm gonna fuck this.
I gotta get out of here! Truly.
Why, if fortune should grant the opportunity, you may witness the Mentor's true self yourself someday. That is to say, if we let ourselves be carried by the currents of the river to arrive at such a chance.
Who gave her prosthetic arm a casual sweep, smiling sincerely as though she truly believed every word she said. My god. And leaning closer to Don Quixote, she whispered,
Besides, unless I speak with his feigned stern ignorance, there will be no end to his digging in his heels. I would ask for your trust, for all is aimed at his benefit.
Forsooth, thou too hast been burdened with the trials of serving your superior. She's just like me for real!
so that's what it was. Okay, I understand. As I witnessed the budding of this peculiar bond of commiseration and camaraderie between our chivalric friends, the door leading outside was flung open with a loud slam. We have arrived at the target location. It appears that the advance party has already been defeated. Greed, you wanna have this one?
Wait, who the fuck are these people? Didn't they say there was only a single violator?
Italian in France.
Sorry.
Oh crap.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, looks like it's too late to talk our way out of this, whatever excuses we come up with.
Boy, this is not gonna go well. The same thing happened last time when I saw the N-Court employees. I thought we had the wrong intel, and then all of a sudden...
Sudden flash blinded my vision white, as though I had stepped straight into a burst of searing light, so intense and bright that it made my head swim.
Yeah, there was the same pop and
My vision blinded, the only thing I could make out was Ezra's soft murmur, until even that came to stop as her breathing hushed. N-Corp product, canned flashbang. Oh. It didn't take long for me to realize what was happening. We got sent back to Korea.
Seeing it again doesn't exactly warm the heart, wouldn't you say, Hongdu?
Though Escort may indeed be passing through hard times, this alley was not quite so wretched in form, was it, Mentor?
Is that right? Looks much the same to me.
Ah, this place.
Did we just get teleported to Escort?
No, Dante, though it generates a considerable sense of verisimilitude, this is...
I think I know what this is. This is a presence. I haven't been able to detect it until just now, but somehow it was now surrounding us, saturating every corner of the space where we stood. The dreary stone walls, trees bent and coiled in grotesque forms, the sheen of the light, and even the air we breathe. All of them point toward a single phenomenon. This is the depth of the fathoms. Fathoms made entirely out of distortion.
There are completely different distortions with the N-Corp employees were just a moment ago, Executive Manager. It's...
This is exactly it. This is what I was trying to explain.
Ooh. Where Ezra pointed, the people in smart, neat suits had vanished, and in their place, figures clad in blood-stained doppel robes were approaching us with dragging, uneasy steps.
Right, let's fight. Let's first and talk. Let's fight first and talk later. Ready, Angdu?
My blade is poised to strike, Lady Ezra.
And wait, where's the bamboo-hatted dude?
Bro.
Oh, sorry.
I'm afraid he has already taken his leave. He said he had no desire to cross blades with the I can't pronounce this. Sean, help. Chunokun?
Chunokun.
Yeah.
Chunokuns of S-Corp twice.
I was ready to say it for you.
Yeah, I was like, help.
Do those translate directly to anything, Sean?
So Gun means like a force, but I don't know what Chunok means. Hold on. Oh, Chunokun refers to Joseon-era Korean slave hunters who trapped down and captured and run away.
Oh, shit.
This is really apt, I think.
That's what the Google AI says, so it might be wrong, but the fact that that's what came up first, I was like, whoa, what the fuck?
I read like a Chunokun Honglu story, and no, that is directly what they're doing.
Okay, Chunokun does
close.
translate to slave hunter. Okay.
What's Sean?
Yes. Come on, man, not again.
He's a repeat offender, that's for certain.
Executive Manager.
Whatever Kim's gone off to, this definitely isn't the time to be asking trivial questions.
I can't believe they turned my goat into fucking James Harden. He doesn't show up what he needs to.
He's just kind of a chud, and I love that about him.
Oh my god. That's funny as fuck.
Right, let's do what Ezra says and get ready for battle.
On your orders, Executive Manager. Men, prepare for battle.
Alright, so look at some
Kick-ass
passives. The music's very good, it's very sick.
Always good.
Limbus company specialized custom prosthetic prototype Mark V Dokai V arms. On the outside, it looks no different from the prostheses you might find in the other nests or backstreets, but apparently, this particular prosthetic limb had been created using technology unique to Limbus company. I wonder what that could be. Since the development of this prototype was tested by the LCD department, I would assume that it has something to do with the power of distortions. Oh, that's not to say that I have any certainty regarding the matter. I was only in charge of transporting it, you see. It was just simple speculation, really. In any case, I doubt this is your average prosthetic limb meant for body enhancement. Interesting.
네 상대는 나야. 속 펀치.
Ishmael's fourth Asian ID is really fucking funny, so...
That white girl is a bit Chinese sometimes, you know?
She's she's the most Chinese. Like out of all the...
Y'all mind if a white girl get a little Orientalist with it?
Literally.
Ishmael, you're wearing the cultural appropriation ID.
Which one?
Oh. There's a lot, actually.
It's like four... See, Dokaibi arms. Do you perchance speak of Dokaibis that often appear in tales of old? I can scarcely believe it. Yet after all I have witnessed while relying on the hospitality of Limbus Company, the existence of Dokaibis from the folklore may well be within reason. Come think of it, I do recall hearing of a name called Dokaibi Unit.
It's pronounced Togebi, and it's
Thank you.
like Togebi is like Korean monsters or beasts. It's like in media they're typically portrayed as like almost like cyclopses.
Let's see. Mook Workshop. I've seen Mook Workshop. I'm very curious about that because it's one of the Black Silence's weapons was from that. You like that model?
Of course.
Ooh, New Girl's got an eye for quality. Excuse me, can you try this model? Oh, come on, relax. I know the deal. You break it, you buy it. Thanks. See? Told you I'm a regular here. Okay, so the sword and the scabbard come as a set, so grab them both and feel the weight. How's that? Not as heavy as they look, huh? Oh, so there's this particle powder thingy in that scabbard under patent by Mook Workshop. Every time you sheath and unsheath the sword for a brief moment, its blade comes out way sharper and lighter. And that model you're holding happens to focus on the sharpness. So it's like ding and voila, you got a nice buff on your weapon. I think it's one of the series models, and that's Mook's Workshop's classic lineup, by the way. Check out the finish here. It's what the heck? Hey, this is the Type 2 model that went out of production. You know what? This stuff really isn't easy to come by. We're lucky we found this one here. If it's such a rarity, Lady Ezra, perhaps you auto wield it instead. No, it's fine. Well, I can see it's literally made for you, and it'll look real nice with those boosters on your new prosthetic arms. It'll need some getting used to, but you'll be one heck of a fighter once you get the hang of it. Anyway, consider it a gift from yours truly. You're officially one of us now. Officially our new girl, no more temp ID. Then I shall accept with gratitude. By the way, remember that classic lineup part? It's super durable, and there are delicate parts that you should watch out for not to break, okay? You know what? Let them break if it really comes to that. Just don't die on this. I shall take your words to heart. Ice.
Okay. Did some more further looking into it, and yeah, Togebi are like Korean ogres.
Okay.
That's also really nice of them.
No more deaths, please. Please.
Please.
Fuck the blade of... fuck the House of Spiders. No... Fuck the House of Spiders of all the world. No more House of Spiders.
Yeah, Otis. Great fucking work, Otis.
Yeah, Otis! Give us nothing!
It is really interesting how like the fucking blade linkage all really clash really fucking low.
Yeah, and
Except for when you get
except when you yield my flesh when you want to fail.
yeah, exactly. funniest thing.
I like Shadow Vested Blade Singer.
It's such a cool ego. He's like, yeah, fucking spit alcohol on your sword.
숨을 거두리라. 훌륭하오. 이외에 특별히 첨언할 이유도 없군.
Give us nothing, Otis.
Oh yeah, Otis.
망설임이 없도록.
Once you get the swordplay of the homeland going, though, at least it gets really good then.
Yeah.
Look at that fucking 23.
Yeah.
혈이
Fun fact about Yisung, his passive works with egos.
With,
So, like
this E-song?
that Blade Lineage Yisung passive works with egos. So, like, you get like extra coin power on fucking like Tricentillicasm.
Oh my god, you're right.
Yeah, like +3 coin power. Jesus.
No one's really open to clash with this. Of course.
You just waste a turn defending.
Tempted. Tempted.
Siente la hora.
I just want to see it once. As in, like, right now, once. And then Engdu kills everyone.
다소 유리한.
There we go. I do like it that they made it like easier to fail the clash when you have the ego open. I think that's really the buff it needed.
It's such a good buff.
Engdu, please.
Tragic.
It is right in character for her.
It is so.
It should be all of them.
Surveying the area with a measured alert, Engdu casts the blood from her sword with a few sharp flicks before sliding it back to its sheath.
They're not changing back. Doesn't look like beating up to the sort of ones reverts them immediately this time around.
Perhaps a fortunate turn of events in a way. Let us search for clues while time allows us.
Right. You take that side, Engdu. I'll search here.
Ezra and Engdu moved about as though they were used to this kind of situation. Without even taking a moment to catch their breath, even after the battle, they began searching the space. Don Quixote was the first to voice her doubt in the surreal, unfamiliar situation we found ourselves in.
We beheld distortions upon our arrival hither, that never before have I beheld our surroundings changed with so sudden a flash. But couldst thou... Worthy, I cannot make sense of this situation. Couldst thou render a detailed account of this distortion phenomenon?
Ah, apologies. It would appear I overlooked the briefing due to the urgency of this predicament. This is, according to the definition presented by Lady Moses, a location-type distortion.
It's basically when a whole space distorts, and since buildings and places can't move on their own, the distortion gets fixed in a certain space. As for this one, looks like the distortion's already progressed pretty far along. Middle stage probably. They don't usually get this big, but this one here has been covering almost a whole an entire street.
Than those people.
They entered this space and got caught up in it, and our job right now is to get to the bottom of the phenomenon. What exactly gets people caught up, and what happens to them once they're in? Of course, we can't really rule out the possibility of a powerful distortion that's encroaching upon its environment. Oh, by that I mean when the distortion bleeds into the space around it and warps it. Oh man, I'm actually talking like our team leader. Rubbed off on me, I guess. Hee hee.
Ezra continued with a sheepish giggle.
In any case, we won't be able to suppress or cure the distortion even if we whoop these guys' asses 100 times. We need more clues to help us locate the inflection point. Maybe we should examine these people over here too?
The call, Ezra directed attention to rows of collapsed people all around, all of them clad in dopo robes.
And these are...
The glyph emblazoned upon their headbands. Chu. This speaks propulsion and pursuit. It marks them as Chinokuns, functionaries charged with scouring and hunting runaway nobis.
You hail from the homeland as we do. I'm unsurprised that you know of them.
I could hardly fail to know, for I too was once enumerated among their quarry. Scientists and technicians were daily being dispossessed of their stations in S-Corp, after all.
So it was no idle tale. Scientists who plied their craft while the fattening S-Corp's coffers were seized forthwith and made nobis of the corporation.
Indeed, I count myself fortunate to have been absconded with my friends before the brand of Nobi could be impressed upon us. Otherwise,
Nobi, the wretched appellation conferred upon the people for the convenience of those in power. A vile practice, an excuse of their power-mongering, nothing more.
the so-called taboo hunters of S-Corp operate by much the same anatomy. Does the breaching of taboo summon the hunter, or does the hunter first seize his prey, to thereafter frame the captured with invested transgression?
If the powerful so desire to chase a man down, to take possession of his very being and keep him caged, then they need only decree that he should bear the lot of a Nobi, such as what S-Corp has become today.
Such as what America's come today. Shit.
Shit.
My mentor, too, is one of the victims of that accursed practice. Then, could these people have been sent out to capture a mentor, or Yi-san? Or me, perhaps? Or none of us? You mean to state that they may be conceptual forms of Chunokuns generated by distortion? That is a plausible conjecture.
We are getting nowhere with this clue. Why is there all four characters?
It's all it's a
We are
whole
getting nowhere with
screen.
this clue hunting. The wolf screen, please God.
Oh, whoops. The heavy sigh, Otis pressed her fingers against her brow as her head was starting to pound in frustration.
To delve further into the matter, it is necessary to determine what the S-Corp and Chunokuns have appeared as a motif of this phenomenon. Considering the course of events we have seen so far, would it not stand to reason that the distortion stains all nearby things with memories most foul? The presence of Chunokuns suggests a possible correspondence to Yi-sang's memories. Conversely, however, the absence of D-Corp's time collectors weakens that hypothesis. In which case, the most plausible theory is that this particular distortion could have stemmed from bamboo-headed Kim or Engdu's memories.
Engdu furrowed her brow and fell into thought, as though she couldn't grasp the full picture of the problem.
I've seen a few distortions that show trauma or affect your surroundings. But this one, I'm not getting that pop of inspiration. Can't even guess at what this distortion wants either.
A white flash of light suddenly drowned my vision again as Ezra clutched her head and cried out with annoyance.
Ah! If only team leader were here. Cracking this would have been a piece of cake.
Another fucking flashbang.
Yeah.
And we're back. So this is why you kept asking whether we see anything bursting with a pop.
The N Corp employees must have it rough too, getting dragged into distortion like this.
I mean, what else were we supposed to do? Self-defense. They were about to attack us.
I suppose finding the root cause and taking care of it would be the fastest way forward.
Let's just do what we can for now. Okay, first we need to first we have to develop the film we found here. We'll head to the nearest darkroom and... Actually, let's first drag that slippery hat-wearing Colt back here and get him talking about the Chinokuns. That's probably our best bet. Every time we take a job, this slacker just slips on without telling anyone.
Bye!
Bye-bye.
As one part of me watched Ezra stamp her feet in frustration, I was also carefully following Heathcliff's team throughout the other part of my vision. Oh, I think I can help with that.
Have you located him?
Huh? What? Boss talk down something?
Yep, I found where bamboo-headed Kim is right now.
Very in character for Bamboo Had Kim to just kind of
승부수가 먹혀들었군.
fuck around and find out, I guess.
완벽히 우리에게
It's now infinitely funny that Mercer got his ID.
찾을 때까지.
Yeah, right? Because, like, yeah, this extremely serious guy. It's funny as fuck. It's so fucking funny.
Cool.
Rendezvous.
Film.
저를 부르셨다는 건... 아, 노비가 도망쳤군요.
주인
응, 그래. 후회하지 않게 해주지.
헌팅 커틀러리 준비 끝.
We're getting fat stacks of the currency today. Meanwhile, Heathcliff's team.
Oh boy.
Oh, bloody hell. What's up with these kids? They're showing up out of nowhere.
How the hell should
How
I
should
know?
I know? Wait,
Oh.
Evan McGregor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. How should I know? But judging by their getup, they seem like escort fellas. And things were going so well. We could have talked it out with the Fedora guys who were rummaging around the place earlier, you know? But no, you just have to go barking at them first. Would have saved us a whole lot of trouble if you hadn't, right?
Oh, so it's my fault now. Those bastards look like they were nicking stuff. This is our contract area, ain't it? If they walked off with something important, we'd be the ones catching hell.
Oh my god.
Listen, bud, not everyone's itching to swipe hair coupons in their pockets the second they get the chance.
Oh, for how many bloody months are you lot gonna milk that?
Excuse me?
What? You got a problem too, mate? You wanna fucking go?
No, not at all. I was just wondering whether that gentleman over there is also one of our enemies.
Is that the end of your troop performance? Shame.
This
I was
fucking
really
guy.
enjoying watching you folks dance. Might have mistaken this place for the Peach Blossom Land of Legends had there been a cup of rice wine to go with it. Makgeolli.
Yeah, that's an enemy, alright. We're gonna fucking kill him. Fucking rush him.
He has a name tag. You can already gonna beat the shit out of him. I think it says LCD.
He fucking goes flying at him.
LCD or whatever. Who gives a toss? Am I supposed to put up with every fucking bastard having a dig at me? You fucking what?
Oh dear. Such bold swings. Didn't know there was an encore to that performance.
You slippery little rat.
Well, I do find this amusing enough, but if you intend to play with me, you ought to be more aware of your surroundings.
Hey, behind you, there's.
Wow, he took out all those dopo wearing people with just a single strike.
I'd say that about covers the price of admittance for your troop circus, wouldn't you? Well then, I leave the rest to you folks. Wandering blades and marine tales never linger on the stage for long after all.
Oi, where the hell do you think you're going? Ah, damn it, he left.
Ah, damn it, mate.
Anytime,
I can't believe this.
anytime Bam shows up on screen, I can hear the Gintama like opening like theme. Dun 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 dun.
Very fun.
They went kind of hard for the song.
적확한 하나.
Quite good.
And hindsight, I should have replaced Otis with Honglu.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, though. I mean, that Honglu is pretty good, too, from what I hear.
This soundtrack has come at a very Korean time of my life. A very Joseon area.
Every time Sean walks past us, this is what we hear.
This is what white people hear when they go to H Mart.
Yeah.
God.
훌륭하오. 이외에 특별히 첨언할 이유도 없고.
Oh boy. Oh come on.
Is there no one to clash with?
No, I'm trying to have him fail this clash.
Yeah.
But yeah, like he's doing too good.
You gotta really juice up that growing resentment. It's actually pretty funny. Bamboo had Merceau is really good in House of Spiders teams because when you kill them, he gets growing resentment for that.
Yeah. That's really funny.
He goes so hard.
Oh well.
Oh, excuse me.
Bless you.
Speaking of, I gotta get going.
Alright.
It was good hanging with y'all. I will see you all next time.
Thanks for joining.
Salute, salute.
And that means that you can get Vampire Kim, Sean.
Yay.
Though Sean has a lot of roles, like with Ezra and all that. I will say.
I could probably drop Ezra for Kim if needed.
Yeah, I would presume that Sean would prefer to have Kim than Ezra.
It's like how I have a fucking cosplay of the guy, yeah. What kind of voice do I go for with him, though?
I think the implication is that he does have like a relatively deep voice, but he has that easygoing kind of like way of talking.
Ah, got it, okay.
Alright, penis cutting time.
Like they might make his voice like a lot higher anyway, but
they upskilled my boy. Let's go.
Yeah. And he's low-key a little bit of a bum.
What I know like about Kintoki from Gintama is like he's a bit of a clown, but when he walks in.
Yeah, it's just like
he's
he's
a lot like he's very Gintoki coded.
Yeah, he's very, very, very much like Gintoki.
Gintoki, except he was Korean.
Yeah, Korean Gintoki.
So he'd be Kintoki, okay.
No, that's already the character, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Let's see. I think
sorry, what was that?
Oh, I can take Ezra.
Okay, great.
Let me get it straight. Dude was just here a minute ago, and now nobody knows where he's wandered off to.
Yeah, bloke just turned up out of nowhere, flapped his gums, and did a runner before anyone could grab him.
Ezra let out a long, listless sigh, as though she was getting sick and tired of even complaining about Kim.
Lady Ezra, I cannot say your frustration is misplaced. Yet I trust you are also aware that, more often than not, Mentor's actions have carried a profound design.
Oh.
He has never left his post without purpose so far.
No, I get it, okay? But come on, would it kill him to just give us a heads up before he goes zooming off on his own again? It's not like we'd stop him. What are we gonna do? Tie him up? Lock him in the closet? We don't do that in our team, right? Remember last time? We all thought he was being a good patient and sleeping it off in the recovery ward, but nope. When the LCE got infiltrated, he snuck out without telling anyone and came back like nothing happened. The team leader didn't even chew him out for that.
Lady Ezra, that's...
Oopsie, wasn't supposed to mention that, was I?
Then the reason he failed to participate in the operation was...
He literally just fucking dipped.
Simply because the LCD was lax in supervising its personnel. Is that what you're suggesting?
Lady Moses bade us hold our tongues for this very reason. She knew full well Mentor's intentions would be misunderstood in precisely such a manner.
What part of this have I misunderstood? Did you not just disclose that the man deserted his post without authorization?
That's the thing. He wasn't just wandering around. He was outside all alone, taking down the ring on the mannequins who locked down the elevator that leads into the LCE department. Yeah, it's not like he was dealing with the strongest enemy out there, but the recovery ward didn't have an emergency alarm, and nobody from the department was there to warn him either. He just somehow just caught on and just did the job himself.
Huh.
But it's all thanks to him that the facilities team managed to get the comms back up and contact the LCE chief dude way faster. And that helped the LCA to actually deploy. They would have been delayed for another hour or two if he hadn't stepped in, apparently. The deaths of all the LCA units would have been delayed by like an hour. And he went fighting even though he still wasn't fully recovered. So he came back looking like he'd been processed through a meat grinder. So yeah, he did end up staying in bed like a good patient, in a lot of pain.
I really, really, really like characters that just like wander around, fuck up somehow, and get everything right somehow.
Yeah.
It's a really funny trope.
Then the soldier's not entirely deserving of reproach.
Nope. He's a less talking, more doing type, I guess. Anyway, we were all stuck inside the building back then during the incident. So fine, I suppose there was no helping it. Today though, never mind. It's always like this with him. He always slips away and pops back in saying, it's done. My point is,
Chad.
what happens if one day one of those solo missions doesn't go his way and he just drops dead in the street somewhere? How are we supposed to help him then? Actually, how does he even know what's supposed to be done in the first place when nobody gave him any instructions?
He just knows.
Bloke's got to be relying on his gut feeling, innit?
Gut feeling?
Look, I only saw the bloke for a bit, so I can't say I've got him all figured out. He's an annoying bastard, but he didn't strike me as some clueless sod who doesn't know where he's stepping.
Chief was scratched at his chin, then kept talking as though he was stating an obvious.
Today's proof enough. He's not one of us, so Clockhead couldn't have reached him from that far and sent him back to back us up. And there's no way he just happened to run into us when we were about to get into battle, innit? Then... well, could be bloke's got some stupidly sharp head on him and piece things together. It could be that. I've got these moments when I get a flash of that gut feeling, however you want to call it. My boss man, Matthews, said he could hear that kind of shite too. Said I can hear them gears turning, or I think I hear rats scurrying about. They do things you can make heads or tails of. Listen, there was one time when we were expecting a life and death fight. Matthew says he can hear them gears turning, walks into a random pub, and starts throwing back drinks like he lost his bloody mind.
Uh-huh, that does sound like someone who's lost his bloody mind. Back when I was on the ship, some sailors used to drink the barrel dry before battling whales to blunt their fear, only to stumble around on the deck and fall overboard.
Yeah, and boss could knock it back like a whale. Still, the point is, getting plastered right before a tiff was not what the most sane people would call a good idea. Had us all crossed, so we went stomping after him. And guess what? Turns out that pub was a secret hideout where the opposing syndicate was holed up. They were crowding around the gaffer, running around their mouths about how they'll kill him and put an end to the dead rabbits. That's when we came storming in and had them surrounded instead. Not a single one of them got away. We beat them bloody, every last bastard. The boss knew it'd play out that way.
Sorry, but this really sounds like Barstow bragging to me. You sure that wasn't just a coincidence? I should think it was no mere chance. If you are saying as much, then surely this was one among many such coincidences. Is that not so?
Yeah, every time Matthew pulled one of those stunts, our lot ended up growing bigger. Wouldn't have kept working so neatly if it were just a coincidence.
It is likely what is often referred to as, indeed, an instinctive sense, or experience-based precognition. More accurately, an unconscious process by which information accumulated in the subconscious is sorted and converted into sensible conclusions. There have been some extremely rare cases in which Heathcliff has demonstrated the ability to arrive at coherent conclusions that surprise even Faust. On further analysis, it would appear that he was employing a mechanism similar to a sixth sense, as some people call it.
Is that a compliment, or are you taking the piss out of me?
Though my mentor does not see fit to explain each step he takes. When all has passed, I often find that no footfall of his was taken in vain. I would ask of you, grant him but a little time and wait. Keep waiting, and the shape of his intent may yet become clear. Though I confess I have also been concerned about him as of late. His recent silence is far heavier than I have noticed in the past.
Don Quixote. Greed, do you want to take Don Quixote? Greed?
Sure.
Alright.
Wait.
Okay, began, hesitated, then stopped herself from saying more. She only gave a quiet nod. Yeah, okay. I suppose our team leader now has her own reasons for letting him be. That said, doesn't mean I'm happy about it.
Let us return to the task at hand and do what we can for now.
I've just now noticed, like on her name tag, like how fucking short I can do this.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
it's
fucking did
awesome.
her like that. And she didn't take a new one with her bangs and still got her big forehead out.
Big.
Look at this girl.
Someone played tic-tac-toe on her forehead. He had enough.
No more tic-tac-toe.
Fine,
Enough
fine.
dupes.
No, they would play the fucking reversey or whatever with the little like forehead.
They're playing Go.
Go, yeah. As the others quieted down, I finally had room to notice the place we found ourselves in. There wasn't a single ray of light, just a deep red hue pressing in from every side.
I can't believe we've been chatting away in the dark this whole time, fellas, and the red lights aren't helping at all. Especially with my aging eyes. I'm old.
Oh, are you looking for the light switch? It's right here. And right then.
Don't turn on the lights.
Do not fucking do that. I heard Marceau's clipped warning. His voice coming from a corner I didn't expect to find. Marceau? Where are you? Ah, there he is. That corner. Is he washing something?
I am developing the film role manager. Exposure to light might ruin the entire role. Please exercise caution.
So he'd been doing his own thing. That explains why he is so quiet all along.
Didn't think you know how to print photographs, pal.
What's all that for anyway?
You expressed a wish to have the film developed manager. I am merely carrying out that instruction.
I see.
A photo studio first, and now a dark room. This may be no more than a conjecture, but it would not be unreasonable to suppose that the axis of this distortion rests upon a photographer.
The film's serial numbers either match those found in the photo studio or deviate by only a single digit. It is certain that this dark room is connected to the studio in some way.
The images bear a striking resemblance to these photographs. I also believe this building and that photo studio share a strong connection.
Oh? Where'd you get those photos?
I brought some from the photo studio. I cannot name the locations in the picture with certainty, yet they all appear to have been taken at various places in Encombs District's buildings. Yeah, in Encombs District. Buildings mostly.
Hey, wait, I know what these are. People take pictures like these when supplying stuff to that department store.
Correct. The photos must have been taken by a docugrapher.
Marceau chimed in, holding up an odd cylindrical container he had in his hand at this time. He gave the container a shake every now and then with a measured rhythm, Whatever he was doing seemed to be part of the process of developing the film.
Film rolls are hardly affordable for the average resident in Encore. In most cases, taking photographs is done as part of professional duties. There are approximately 21 occupations in District 14 that utilize photography. However, only a single profession involves routinely photographing specific buildings, adhering to fixed standards that can be observed in these pictures.
And these docugraphers you mentioned, are the people entrusted with that job?
Yes, they photograph the experience we poured into the canned experience.
A docugrapher. How can a person of such decently lucrative profession fall into distortion?
Decent job maybe, but how do we know if they're a decent person? Ezra replied with a clear-cut answer after only a brief pause. What makes you say that? Photo studio we were at didn't have any dark rooms, right? Oh.
No, it didn't.
My team leader said there were other ways of processing film rolls, but in N Corp, you have to go to a dark room to develop and print them.
Correct. Film rolls are usually immersed in developer solution to be processed.
Mm-hmm. Which is why the photo studios have these dark rooms equipped with red safe lights right next to them. But this place, it's pretty far from that photo studio.
Huh. Yeah, now that you mention it.
Check out these windows. They're only covered by newspapers, all messy like. If you consider how sensitive film rolls are to light, it's really super suspicious that this darkroom doesn't have any proper blackout panels. Oh yeah, I can see that. And you know, films can cost a fortune in some places in the city, right? Who in their right mind would print photos in a room patched up with yesterday's newspaper?
Oh.
This probably isn't even a legit darkroom. Someone just hauled in the bare minimum tools needed to develop film and threw them together in a hurry. Someone who didn't want to be seen printing photos. And people don't usually avoid scrutiny unless they're doing something not so decent.
If that's the case, then I can see why they might have distorted.
Right?
Manager.
Michelle came to my side quietly, still giving the strange cylinder the occasional shake.
I have a request regarding your instruction to develop this film roll.
What is it?
Please ensure that the light in this room is not turned on until development is complete.
Oh, aren't we already doing that?
Yes. However, engaging in battle opens the door to uncontrollable variables. That is why I have judged it necessary to make a separate request.
Battle?
There is no need for concern. I'm capable of participating in combat while maintaining the development process.
Wait, can you slow down?
A battle, you say? Surely there must be cause for you to believe so.
At the photo studio, reinforcements arrived exactly 11 minutes and 34 seconds after Encore's pinned frame staff were defeated.
I'm sure it sounds corporate. The other one's different.
Yeah, it should be corp, since it's corporation and not like core.
Oh, got it. My bad about that.
Yeah, the other one, that one's the French pronunciation with just core.
Yeah. It's just a fucking habit after like my history teacher was very insistent on saying core instead of corpse because it bothered him, and I'm like, okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense for military stuff, but yeah, this is corporation.
Deductions based on the events thus far make it clear that the photo studio and this darkroom share some kind of connection. Furthermore, Senator Heathcliff, Senator Honglu, and Senator Gregor have battled N-Corp's N-Corp's Jesus Christ,
Okay,
pin frame team in this very location.
I hear footsteps rushing up the staircase, approaching closer and closer. I have a feeling I know what Marceau is getting at, but I ask anyway. Meaning?
The initial rinse is finished. The process is now halfway to the completion of the second agitation. This indicates that 11 minutes and 30 seconds have elapsed since the start of development. A battle is imminent. Please withdraw to a safe position, manager.
So you should have warned us way earlier, man.
Understood, manager. I'll follow that instruction going forward. This fucking guy. This fucking dude.
I like the dramatic zoom in.
Yeah.
to his usual
Yeah.
expression.
Oh man, I have no idea what to expect. What?
판스는 완벽히 우리에게 있었다. 정착지를 찾을 때까지 이
Did we do a
기술이
fight?
잃지 않기를.
Yes, we did. Did we? Oh well. After the battle,
Something sits ill with me.
amid the sprawl of S-Corp's back streets distorted with the flash, Ungdu had her gaze fixed somewhere high overhead. And at the end of her gaze... Are those photographs? A long line stretched across the open air, photographs hanging from it like laundry clipped to a clothesline.
I mistook it for
What is that? Druid means line. What
Warding.
does warding mean?
Well, it translates warding rope.
Okay. Yeah, druid means rope or string. I don't know what. Whom? Come? What is that?
Probably
what is that
Kroom if they're
you-
gonna put like if it's a thing on it. I think they like specifically they probably want to avoid people pronouncing it as cum.
Okay.
James instantly goes
Probably.
Probably
Kumjul.
kumjul. Yeah, right.
Fucking knew it.
Anyway.
I mistook it for a kumjul at first and gave it little attention. Jul, probably.
Jul, yeah.
Jewel.
Jul. Yet upon a closer look, I saw those pictures hanging from the line. Perhaps they'd been strung within the dark room and remained thus when the distortion took hold. Bizarre. Observation of unaffected elements in the space occupied by a location-type distortion is most irregular. Indeed, the items we bought from the studio have already changed the images of various sites of S-Corp, yet these alone remain as they were.
Let's take them down and check them ourselves. Because I was wondering if the line was perhaps too high for me to reach, Marceau stepped forward and plucked a few photos off it. And the instant he brought them to me, we heard another pop, and again, a bright white flash blinded my vision for a moment.
Good grief. This distortion likes to change its mind, huh? It keeps switching between S-Corp and N-Corp.
This feels like getting caught in a flashbang detonation. My whole body tenses up and goes slack right after.
The listeners were busy grumbling about distortion and sudden jumps. Except for Marceau, who stood right in front of me with the photos held out in his hand. Oh, he didn't drop them.
No.
He gave us his usual short answer, then returned his attention to the cylinder that he had been shaking. He took the film out of the container and flicked the liquid off with clean, controlled motions. Is the processing finally done? Wait, we're back here again with the lights on now. Is it okay to take the film out?
Yes. Exposure to light will not damage the film once development is complete and the image is fixed. There is no cause for concern.
That's a relief. I couldn't say I followed all the technical details, but no cause for concern was all I needed to hear. Sighing in relief, I held up the photograph so I could take a proper look.
See anything odd in there, Manager Bud?
There are people in them. The people in the photographs look different from one another. I had to pick one similarly between them though, is that they all look cold and indifferent. Yeah, that's a city alright. Ordinary folks you'd see anywhere. These aren't like the photos we picked up at the studio earlier. These the kind of photographs that they use to make canned experiences? What was that? The scene around us seemed to ripple just now. I was to ask Faust if she also felt this strange sensation, but it faded away soon enough. Perhaps it's nothing serious. Maybe it was just a spell of random vertigo. Is it even possible to get dizzy when I've got a clock for a head?
No.
Russell must have noticed that I was out of sorts for a moment, because he seemed to pause on purpose before answering my question. No? I thought you said docugraphers take these photos and put them in the canned experiences.
Raw ingredients for canned experience are handled exclusively by the Grand Magician Sisyphus. There is no known method for external parties to access them.
For the record, apparently it translates to, what is it, Sisyphus department store, I think.
Wow.
It's French.
Sisyphus department store.
Mm-hmm.
Says a lot about society.
Sisyphus. What?
Fuck, I put something in my mouth. Oh, I think I've heard of it. Canned experiences, right? They're in high demand in other districts too, but the only brand stamped on is Grand Magazine Sisyphus. Same thing every time. I don't know. I'm assuming there's a lot of silent syllables because it's French.
Yeah. I remember some of my classmates bragging about trying them whenever the exam week came around. Never had one myself though. I can't really explain it, but something about them just feels kind of wrong. It's that popular, huh? The fucking gooning can experience.
The Goon Can experience. The on-process based content of canned experience, known as experience batter, is applied to reprocessing factories, where docugraphers fine-tune the experience's details. Photographs are primarily used for that purpose.
Okay.
They can fine-tune experience? An easier example for understanding would be to consider why docugraphers take pictures of subjects such as buildings.
You know, thinking about this, like with technology like this, right? For jobs that list you need minimum 2 years experience for this entry-level job, you could actually fulfill that. You have a way to fulfill that now. You just eat like 2 years worth of the experience.
A purchaser may wish to experience living in a luxurious building that they could never afford. Another may wish to vent out impulses of violence by experiencing the burning of an expensive property. Demand for haute couture canned experience is increasing by day.
So that's why the photos from earlier were all fancy buildings.
Yes, manager. Conversely, information concerning ordinary experience that can be easily encountered in reality is in low demand.
Then why photograph these residents at all?
Perhaps these were not images harvested for their commodity value, but pure photography in and of itself. Mayhap they have been captured for a desire to seize a vanishing instant through a lens.
There are people who take photographs knowing that it will cost an exorbitant sum. I have seen some before. A staggering amount of money just to take a single photo. That is, if they could even manage to find a photographer who would take the risk and help take the picture. I'm not so crass as to put a price on sentiment and nostalgia, but spending this much money on film rolls, what could have made this investment worth it?
I'd say maybe this isn't just a matter of sentiments, or memories even. Leafing through the photographs, I quietly expressed my thoughts.
Executive manager?
I'm not exactly an authority on distortions, but I know they manifest through desires or emotions that become warped in bizarre ways. But everything the distortion has shown us so far points back to S-Corp. That is, S-Corp from the past that only Kim and Engdu would have seen and remembered. These photos though, they're completely untouched by the distortion. Doesn't that feel off? There must be a strong fixation at play here, strong enough to slip past even a distortion. And if that obsession is something that refuses to let these memories be influenced, I think our next step should be to look for the people in these photos. These photographs are the only undistorted, unaltered clues we have.
Dante says it would be advisable to locate the people shown in these photographs.
Oh, good idea! Team leader did say that we should accept input from the LCB with open arms. Hey, Angdu, could you get me the office catalog? We probably need to commission an office affiliated with the 7 Association. Let's look for one that can take the request right away. Did someone tell Ezra we're fine? I think I know where to find those people.
Dante says one of the people shown in the photos has already been found.
What? When? How? Well, guess I'm just having a lucky day. I pulled the radio from my waist and switched it on without answering Ezra's question. Oh my god. See, who's having a bit of a roll drought right now?
I could do Rodian.
Yeah, Rojan, yeah. I doubt Wolf wants
I guess I'll take.
Yeah. Wait, as I was saying, I doubt Wolf wants any other role. Any more
I
roles.
think I'm good.
I guess I'll take Ryoshu.
Oh yeah.
EWRC.
I think she said, do we regroup clock? That one was especially hard to understand, Ryoshu. Roja's with you, right? Can you put her on?
Okay.
Roja, you there?
What? Dante wants to talk? One sec. I kind of went overboard with the bread and pastries. My hands are completely full over here. Fucking fat.
I have 500 cigarettes.
She's smoking like she smoked like 250 of them already.
Oh no. Oh, Scoop, I think you're doing Ezra.
Got really water.
Yep.
Pastries? What kind?
Just one of everything.
Neat. Can you grab an extra brioche and baguettes for me too? Love the ones from that street. They're so good.
Hold on, I gotta read just a pile if I wanna.
Just throw them on TF. They're packaged.
Ryoshu, you can't treat food like that, Kay. Bakers have feelings too, you know. How do you think the baker would feel if they knew someone was treating their precious babies like trash?
This scabbard is rattling again for no reason.
Anyways, Dante, can you give me a second if you need me to fight? Just need to cram these into my pockets real quick.
I think that's far more disrespectful. No, it's not a fight.
Huh? Then what's this about?
A closer look at the words written on the wicker basket in the first photograph Marceau had brought me. Where's the bakery that you're at? $500.
500 cigarettes.
I have become immune to lung cancer.
I know what you're looking for. The owner of the bakery was a woman holding the same wicker basket as the one in the photograph. She took one glance at the picture I held up for her and gave it a quick nod. This man, he works at Cannery 17 right next. He's a regular. He used to drop by every morning to buy sandwiches to share with his coworkers. I haven't seen him around lately though.
And from those coworkers, I assume they were wearing the same uniform?
Asking a question on my behalf, Otis showed the breaker another photograph. Probably. He was always wearing one too. I guess it's the cannery uniform.
This confirms our lead, Executive Manager. A few inquiries at that cannery should bring us to the information we need.
Yeah, you're right, but it's just that she doesn't seem very concerned at all. She's one of the people in the photos that weren't affected by the distortion, right? I thought she'd be a close acquaintance.
Allow me to verify, Executive Manager. Do you know the name of this regular you spoke of?
His name? Am I supposed to know that? I wasn't expecting her to actually know his name. The apathy evident in her voice gave me pause.
He took a photo of you. Wouldn't it be reasonable to assume that you're well acquainted with him?
Oh, that. The baker's demeanor changed when Otis pressed the point. She gave a strange, unsettling smile for pulling something from her apron pocket. A thin and round, can-like object. He said he'd give me 5 of these canned experiences for free if I let him take my picture. He said he'd even throw in the docograph of the building of my choice. He docugraphs buildings, right? I hear he even takes work trips to the nest every now and then. So I asked him to get me a docograph of this lovely mansion I saw by the nest suburbs. And I'll never get to afford a beautiful place like that. But this way, I could at least experience what it's like. And gosh, it was everything I'd ever hoped for. I couldn't quite put my finger on it. There's this distinct eeriness of that dreamy, blissful smile on the baker's face that sent a chill down my spine.
Young Merceau, are these canned experiences truly possessed of such marvels to pluck all semblance of reason from one's countenance?
They maintain high demand across the city. District 14 is only one of several markets. Did I go through?
Yeah, give me 1 second. Let's get some water. Actual water. Alright.
Dost thou mean that those who indulge in canned experiences may experience venturing on an expedition to the Great Lake and bungee jumping off the summit of that skyscraper yonder as they remain seated where they are?
Do a flip.
I want to hallucinate now.
They may, however.
Oh, a magic can, allowing one to pursue any dream that the heart may conceive. Verily, I confess my own soul is much tempted. I want to go on a fucking acid trip.
The fucking galaxy gas can experience.
Oh. Expression.
This is one of the few times we've seen this.
I fucking hate you enough, you die. It's literally that fucking image.
It differs from pursuing a dream. Mass-produced canned experiences are made from base experience matter mixed with various modified information. The resulting end product enables intense simulation through altered memory. Therefore, it is unlike the dream as expressed by Don Quixote.
It alters your memory. I wonder if that's permanent or just temporary.
I think it's just like permanent. Like the idea is that it gives you the experience by just adding it to your memory.
I see. I guess there's value to that because you wouldn't like you experience it once and you just like, all right, well, you no longer have to yearn as much. But then I guess it also opens up another problem. I don't know. It's quite interesting, this concept. Very interesting.
A piece of memory refined along the numerous processing stages of the cannery's production lines is not equivalent to genuine experience, meaning the usage of experience in her previous statement must also be amended.
Memories altered for intense stimulation. That does sound quite shady.
How doth this cast a shade upon the boons granted by the can? Adventures and tales are, forsooth, inclined towards a little grandeur.
It is because the memories provided by can experiences are extremely vivid. Statistics have shown that users of cans interpret them as authentic experiences and become dependent on them. A possible cause of the formation of dependence is that can experiences allow one to feel as if one has achieved a dream that is, in reality, impossible.
So like, they can achieve some kind of impossible dream.
Wow.
No
Foolish
way.
consumer, I laced your experience, Ken. Art thou Art thou implying that the users are made content with devouring forged dreams stored in instant use cans? Worse still, the user may no longer strive to chase dreams in the waking world. For the sweeter and more splendidly a dream is embellished, the more impossible it will appear to be grasped with one's own hands. To become a cause for surrender, instead of enticing one to march forth. Verily, doth it not annul the significance of dreaming itself, if the resultant dream rouseth not the spirit to gallop toward it?
Whether that annuls its significance, I cannot know. But they sell well.
That was very matter of fact way he says it, but they sell well.
Yeah. So how much will you be buying?
Buy what?
You came barging with all these questions, and I was patient enough to answer them politely, wasn't I? Don't you think you owe me a sale or two? You're not about to leave without buying a single loaf after crowding up my bacon and scaring off my customers, are you? The case was on point, actually, but the whole group gathered around. Passersby gave us a wide berth and hurried on, whispering amongst themselves. No one was about to come in and buy bread like that.
Come on, lady. I practically cleared your shelf already, did I?
You did. Where the hell are you keeping all that then?
They even gotta ask. Of course, I had some already, and the rest is safely tucked in my coat pockets, so we could all share later.
So you already ate some. Let's buy a little more. It's true we scared off the other customers.
Understood. Given that the expense is made to facilitate this operation, the lack of prior budgeting should not pose a problem.
Oh, nice. Sesame rice bun for me, please.
What the fuck?
That would be nice right now.
Yeah, it was Kim. He really did have an effort making the entrance, at least. So funny enough, I think last Thursday, like what, two days ago, like Thursday, we were on break for class, right? And I have like I've shown something. I have this black like sun hat now that I would just wear because it does block out the sun. And I apparently walked up to one of my friends just talking to someone else, and I was just like there. I did not know that they did not notice me there. And then I said, "Hey, what's up?" And the guy's like jumped. He turned around at me. It's like, "I did not know you were here." It's like, "Oh, he become ninja." And then he immediately apologized to me. I said, like, "No, don't apologize for that." Hey, mister, where have you been this whole time?
Wait.
Huh?
Be cross with me all you like, but just give me a moment.
Ezra paused, waiting in puzzled anticipation. Only for Kim to take a sesame rice bar from the baker's hand and chomp into it.
Alright, I'm ready.
Freaking waste of bread! Punches it! Yeah!
The comedy song.
Ezra's angry fist drove straight into Kim's solar plexus, falling him into the ground like a crumpled sack of potatoes as he rolled away.
He rolls.
At this rate, the owner might start charging us for the whole bakery next, roof and all. Best get away from here.
Manager.
Maso approached me as we walked down the street, with Ezra and Kim still squabbling behind us. He was holding a roll of something brown and tightly coiled.
I've completed development up to film as per your instruction.
Oh, so this is the film that cancer you were shaking. Do I just unroll it?
Hold it up against the sun or other sources of light. As it is a reversal film, the images should be visible as they were photographed.
I had no idea what a reversal film meant, but it did as he asked and unrolled the film. Okay, I can see it. Huh, that's pretty cool.
Oh, is it showing? Can I see too?
Move it over a bit. Let me have a look too.
Hard to make out the details because the images are too small, but I could still tell the strip was packed with almost identical pictures. Is this the same person in every shot? In the same pose in all of them?
Oh, you're right. Wait a second. See the arm here? The further along the strip you go, the lower it gets.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, and the head looks like it's turning to the right.
Huh? We were all squinting up at the tiny frames on the film, and Sinclair suddenly flinched and went stiff like he'd seen something he shouldn't have. A second later, all color drained out of his face. Sinclair? What's the matter? I went to school, guys, alright? And in school, they taught me something that I just remembered.
Yeah. Oh, look who went to school. Fuck you.
He's the fucking shit.
You draw a picture in the corner of a stack of notes or a thick book, in the exact same spot on every page. Start with the arms down, and then you make one small change on each page. Nudge the arms up higher and higher until they raise all the way up. And when you flip the pages fast enough, the drawings stop looking like separate images. The still figure starts moving. That class was called Introduction to Motion Picture. I actually did have a classic time. I remember the teacher saying that video footage we watch are all made the same way. Sinclair, are you saying that this Dante, we are so fucked. Dante, we are so fucked.
It's a continuous sequence of still images.
The arrangement of the frame suggests this film is highly likely to constitute footage, a violation of N-Corp's taboo. Oh, can you not take videos?
Yeah, specifically
Yeah.
recording videos is banned in NCorp.
Oh, okay. Ooh, oh, Jesus fucking
Like,
Christ.
It's really dire.
They broke a taboo.
So you would not, if you read Distortion Detective, Vespa was sent to hunt people that did exactly that. Vespa specifically,
Yeah.
like in
That was
this
his
case.
previous occupation.
Yeah, and you see how strong he is.
To be fair, that there's like different levels of
Yeah.
like enforcement on it.
So
but,
like the people that he was sent after like really fucked shit up with like what they recorded. But yeah, it's bad enough to warrant like taboo hunters. But pictures apparently are okay. Like regular pictures are okay, and apparently streamed footage, like not recorded footage, something like that. I'm trying to remember where this was stated though.
I don't think that's explicitly stated.
I'm trying to remember if it was anywhere, but like
I don't think so.
but yeah, pictures are okay. At least we know this. Recorded videos are not okay. I forgot to switch this up. Oh fuck! As soon as Eraser Michel's words, my hand reflexively threw the film into the ground. Are we gonna be okay? We might have just broken a taboo. I'm gonna begin to race, rapidly traveling back through our journey, specifically to a time when Don Quixote had smashed that window at K-Corp and caused the wing to wipe out our team multiple times over. I felt faint. At least we had Virgilius with us then, and it ended up being not that big of a deal at the end of the day since I could revive the sinners, but some nest taboos can get us in serious trouble for just carrying anything that has to do with them, can't they? I really turned toward the sinners, many of whom looked every bit as troubled as I felt. Still, a few of them expressed a casual lack of concern, citing all the crazy things we've gone through so far. Miss Faust, what will happen to us if this gets the manager killed? Okay, so this is it, huh? Actually, I realize now. So the reason why the conjecture of stream stuff might be okay is because like, if that were the case, Hong Lu, with what his eye is doing, probably got him like locked up in super hell right now. And the last we saw, like it was damaged but still working. So active streaming is fine. That was the reasoning for that. Anyway, stop freaking out, guys. They're not dying, and we'll be fine. And I'm not gonna kill you on the spot for just possessing a film roll. Really? Well, it might be a problem. The film roll does contain genuine recorded footage, but it's not like you guys had a hand in filming it, right? When NCorp dudes get here to pick it up, just comply with their commands and thank them for their service and nicely hand it over to the authorities. And everything should be A-okay.
There is a possibility that everything will not be okay.
Huh?
Because I have developed the content of that film roll in that dark room.
So, do you realize how fucked we are?
We are so
The court
fucked.
will take the lack of intentionality into consideration. However, it is very likely that my action will be deemed as aiding the primary violator of the taboo.
And I shall be executed. And I want you all to do nothing.
They're going to smash my nuts into a billion pieces.
They will send me upon
Dopamine one else.
Le Mickey's Dick Smasher.
Le Mickey's.
The Smasher de Mickey.
Le Dick Smasher, the Mickey.
The smasher the Mickey.
My little Merceau will receive total and incomplete obliteration. Really? But team leaders said that NCorp has their own regulatory standards regarding image quality, which they use to determine the severity of taboo violation. If the footage image quality or frame rate is within regulations, NCorp won't be sicking their fixers on our butts right away. They could still buy that could still buy us time and give our company some leverage to make a deal, however small it might be. Because what they're really sniffing around for is how close to reality the video is, or how close of an experience it provides to real life. So even if we're really, really unlucky, and they actually come after us, it's gonna be fine as long as the footage is low fidelity, probably.
It is in 4K.
It is in 4K, that's right.
Ezra, it's in 4K.
So what exactly does frame rate within regulations entail?
It means that the interval between each frame shouldn't be like super brief. Like 60 FPS.
4K, 60, 4K,
60 FPS,
frames
4K.
per second.
Think about video slideshows. They only show you one image every few seconds, so it doesn't feel real or vivid, right? You can technically call them motion pictures, but there's no vividness required to violate their taboo.
Then let us analyze this film roll and see how vivid it really is. Merceau, I trust that you are knowledgeable in subjects concerning NCORP, yes? Cooperate. Could this film roll be considered a violation of the taboo?
Otis picked up the film from the ground and showed it to Merceau.
That cannot be determined. Unless each frame is thoroughly analyzed and compared with adjacent.
So waiting for Merceau to finish, Otis unrolled the film roll and raised it against the sky.
The rest of you get over here. We must analyze these frames. The film cancer was labeled experiment, so I assume the culprit had created this as a test run of sorts. An experiment to see how close he can get to violating a taboo and testing the limits of the law. It may even be a mere collection of similar photographs that are pretending to be recorded footage.
As soon as all gather around Otis and look up toward the unrolled film in unison.
Here, the flower pot moves between frames, doesn't it? The docugrapher couldn't have possibly moved the pie while also holding down the shutter button.
I don't see any difference.
See here, the expression risen on the subject's visage appears rather stiff. Maybe they're just the gloomy sort, I don't know. Perhaps, yet observe closer, the stiffness arises not from gloom, but from strain to maintain it. Yi-song was fucked.
Oh, if that's the case, then maybe the subject really is trying to fake an actual footage by moving very, very slowly.
That's a pretty convincing theory, but I'm not sure if that's enough to conclude that we're in the clear just yet.
That's when Bamboo-headed Kim, who had been sprawled on the ground ever since Ezra punched him, stepped into the conversation.
Let's see. Look at the shadow cast on the windowsill. See how it noticeably shifts between each frame? Whoever made this knows their craft for sure, but I can't imagine a Backstreet sub-dweller would have any way to mess with the sun's trajectory.
Then, the likely scenario must be that the creator of this film will deliberately made subject move very slowly from frame to frame, creating a series of disconnected photos that, when played sequentially, would look like footage that violates the taboo. In which case, this film roll does not violate the Nest taboo. Correct.
That is highly probable.
Oh, sorry. So he says, executive manager. We should be in the clear for now, at least in regards to aiding the violation of a wing's taboo. We're okay. We are not cooked.
1 second.
I'm sure stop motion goes crazy in N-Corp.
It's the only thing that they can do.
Yeah.
Oh.
But if he was willing to go through this much trouble just to test N-Corp's patience, it's hard to believe that he'd have stopped here. Based on all available evidence, Executive Manager, it seems reasonable to conclude that the inflection point of this case is a taboo violator on the run.
Oh. That was me reacting actually. Sean.
But what motive would they have to do that? Sure, working for a wing subsidiary has nothing on being an actual wing employee, but it's still pretty up there when it comes to careers available in the back streets. Work for a subsidiary long enough and you might even get transferred to a factory job next. That gives you a pretty okay chance at a better life, so...
Maybe he was just tired of living that kind of life. Everyone has one of those days, don't they? The sudden feeling you could be doing more than live the rest of your life in 9 to 5 hell. The drive to do something that takes you away from the pressure of trying to make a life.
Something about Ishmael said must have tickled Bamboo had a kid. He suddenly whipped around toward her and shook his head.
Maybe, but how many of these people do you think are capable of throwing away everything they built on a whim? From what I've seen, maybe our culprit just likes to play with fire.
Play with fire?
Yeah. Must have started by doing something that technically doesn't count as taboo, and inched on and on until he brushed thrillingly close to one. One thrilling shot through his camera and another with the next. Until eventually he ended up recording actual footage.
Cool. And that leaves the question of what the heck was he trying to do with it?
Might have been trying to screen it using a projector for all this part of the back streets to see.
What? But wouldn't that make everyone here, even those who unwillingly came across the projection?
Right on, have made those folks of the violators of the taboo.
Why would anyone? So, can you explain how you know that, Mr. Bread Brain?
I asked around on the opposite street, and apparently some guy's been going around asking the workshops if they could make him a projector. Sadly, most of them turned him down, but they also said that he stopped showing up after a certain point. Fair to guess that he got his hand on a projector somehow.
Oh, Don Quixote.
I forgot it was Don Quixote. Alas, is it not a taboo of N-Corp to view recorded videos? Pray tell, why would any insane mind
Get everyone on the fucking taboo violation list on purpose for fun?
Well, it ain't taboo if you only made a projector in it. Back streets blokes are down for anything as long as there's coin.
How do you track this guy down?
Multiple individuals in the same garb as the pin frame team have just been identified in the vicinity. They are all carrying the same briefcase. Oh ho! Well, isn't that convenient? Maybe we could play this like a festival or a convention and just tail people who look like they are involved with what we're looking for. So to lead us to wherever we need to go.
Indeed, at architecture conventions, there would be those in formal plaid shirts and suspenders milling about, and I could always trust them to lead me to the convention venue.
You sound wearing exactly that.
Follow the free rent cosplayer if you want to get to an anime convention. Was it common for those plaid shirt fellows to look around like they're scanning the area? Did they also go around checking people against photographs?
Oh shit, wait a
Collect
minute.
evidence, please advise for...
They also read at each other, glaring at people like they're glaring at people like they're glaring at. Huh? Who?
Perhaps you could answer that series of queries yourself.
Nope. This crowd sure doesn't look like they're gonna let us follow them.
스페셜한 기운이 느껴져. 면밀히 짚어보고 나아가는 게 어떤가 오나.
물러서지 않겠습니다. 아름다운 것, 그렇지 않은 것.
I'm gonna say punch, so cute.
귀와 요격, 함수. 함수가 이어졌다면
훌륭하오. 이외에 특별히 첨언할 이유도 없군.
대안에도 충분합니다.
현명한 판단이오.
Green skill, identical rank to skill photograph, flash power -5. Interesting.
참아. 숨을 거두리라.
적확한 한압이었어.
확실하게 갈라지는 감각이었네.
최고의 선택이었어. 관리자, 망설임이 없도록.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Actually, I have to go get a delivery. I'll let you guys know when I'm like leaving, but I'm still here for a bit.
All right. You can probably, if it's here, you could probably go get it now because this battle might take a.
Oh no, it's a matter of if the delivery gets here first before or not. I was like, I'm getting like ingredients for soup, but if I start cooking it now, that's gonna be like 3 hours. I'm hungry right now. So I was just tossing the gosh darn Costco chicken. I was like, screw it. Like,
Costco is kind of a cheat code, like with like $9 like full like entire pizza.
oh.
$10.
I just got a rotisserie chicken.
I don't want to get that at some point.
Yeah.
Although, okay,
it's quite nice.
I've been waiting to say, I didn't probably mention this, but like the pepperoni in the US is really salty. Like it's really salty. I'm not a big fan of this.
Yeah, a lot of food is very salty.
I'll be back.
My biggest gripe is with KFC because it feels like
Oh yeah,
It's
American KFC is not good.
yeah, I know what Nick means now because my god, it's like
Yeah, I don't.
you would have to
I
dip
didn't go
the KFC like the chicken into the gravy to make it less salty. Normally when the gravy itself is supposed to be the flavor, not. Are you saying the read?
I don't go to KFC. I don't go to KFC for chicken.
Yeah. The only reason I would ever get KFC is like if they have a buy one get one free. It's like, you know, I'm not looking.
Yeah.
I gotta eat salt to survive, I suppose. But it's not good. I enjoy the Popeye chicken quite a bit though.
Yeah, Popeyes is better.
Yeah, much better. Yeah, reputably, American KFC is like just absolute budget, not very good chicken at like lowest possible price.
The thing is that the chicken itself feels like of decent quality. It's just that it's too much salt. Like, I don't know, like why?
I think usually when there's a lot of like a lot of salt added to something, it typically like masks like anything like lower quality about it, and also like what it basically like sledgehammers the flavor.
It's so fucking bad.
승부수가 먹혀들었군. 판세는 완벽히 우리에게 있었다.
Oh, we're third way done.
정착지를 찾을 때까지 이 기세를 잃지 않기를.
Pursuit. Actually, let me check the reward stuff. You know what I can get.
저를 부르셨다는 건 아, 노비가 도망쳤군요. 저를 부르셨다는 건
태어나겠습니다.
조금만
주인
금방 가지.
꽃을
The Chinookins really. Did I just have whatever. The Chinookins remind me of just like reverse ice. Where they stop you from leaving instead of like sending you back.
Yeah.
Well, Shihiko is in here now. He's part of the team, I guess. Sure, I don't care anymore.
적확한 한압이었어.
아름다운 것. 그렇지 않은 것.
네 상대는 나야.
발권. 차단.
Actually, I missed this. 8 minutes ago, rolled in the Great Nine Fixers, the Limbus company.
이외에 특별히 첨언할
...
최고의 선택이었어. 관리자, 망설임이 없도록.
귀와 요격 함수 점수가 이어졌다면
현명은
대전
Some of Ezra's voice clips and the way she like exclaims during an attack, I'm reminded of the voice for Gold Ship from Limbus. The voice sounds like quite similar. I find pretty cool.
즐겁겠군.
귀와 요격
확실하게 갈라지는 감각이었네.
최고의 선택이었어, 관리자.
그래, 들어가자.
점수가 이어졌다면
그냥 5배.
Dude, he says, Ezra's boss lives rent-free in my head. Understandable.
숨을 거두리라.
다소 유리하구려.
삼켜지기 전에 되겠다.
누구라 떨굴 수밖에 귀와 요격
Hello, Nox the OG. Hello, hello. The status effects on these guys are kind of funny. I haven't looked at them actually. Let me take a look. Investigation order. Pinning nail specifically. I'll check that out when I see it again.
누구라 떨굴 수밖에
확실하게 갈라지는 감각이었네.
Their skills, okay.
돌아오고 있어요. 뒤틀림에서 다시 사람의 형상으로. 살수의 방식으로는 절대 도달하지 못했을 결과일 테죠.
I'm back. I have chicken.
이젠 좀 알 것
그래,
Hello.
후회하지 않게 해주지.
Let's actually get Honglu in this
그냥
fight.
눈에 보이는 거 다 박살내면 되는 거지.
You know Fatal Wound from Alan Gregor. It's basically that, but better can stack with Fatal Wound for 30 bleed and 14 count. Interesting. I feel like the Alan Gregor could have used like some help to get those things ramping up. Anyway, Ryoshu's here.
Hardly a challenge. What a WOT.
Waste of time. Phew. Well, at least they're not much of a fighter one-on-one. Survey de Clou is not a combat specialized department. While we have all undergone basic combat training for exigent circumstances, they are not prepared for head-on conflicts such as this. Yeah, I noticed. They kept taking pictures of us with their briefcases. I guess that's their primary job description.
What are they snapping for anyway, then? Whispering behind our backs like a load of fucking creeps.
Collecting photos including the report for their higher-ups, I'd wager. I can kind of see how they would think we're involved in this somehow. Every time they follow the lead, they end up encountering us. It's hardly surprising rationale.
Marceau stood a footstep away from the rest of the sinners and watched in silence as they tried to come up with an explanation. What is he thinking? What is it that he wishes to say? Or is he simply contemplating, observing without any preconceived notions in his mind? His silence shouldn't have been any different from his usual reticence, but as though by some chance or whim. Hey, Marceau? I was struck by his sense of brief yet distinct strangeness. And was compelled to speak with him.
Yes, manager.
Don't hesitate to let me know if there's something you want to say, but unsure if you're supposed to say it.
Yes, manager. I will do as you ordered should one such circumstance occur.
So, let's see. Reading some comments. And also says, the reflect trial is fuck when the thumb comes out. I don't think the reflect trials are fun. They're just kind of more pain in the ass than railways, I think. And yeah, 4 people are
I can't
missing.
be asked to play either of them nowadays.
Also 4 people are missing, yeah. At least I can, like, while Kurt just left, Nick and James got their penises exploded, so they're like in recovery. The first try will fucking die when the thumb comes out. Hopefully. I do not like playing that one.
Brilliant, please. I was never breastfed as a child. That skin's so bad. I mean, not skin. I want that ID so bad.
As always, his reply was deflatingly concise and direct. As though he had some rule of his own that told him it was the specific response for situations like these. Okay, but I'm talking about right now, actually. Do you have anything to say right now? No.
No, I do not.
It did not appear to me that he was trying to hide anything or choosing his words in response to my question. His reply was simply that, an answer, nothing more. Yes, a prepared answer written down in a list of responses. That's what it felt like to me, as though this particular answer had always been the only one he had available for situations like these. Clearly, prodding him for answers wasn't going to get me anywhere, so... But Kurt, sure, if you say so, I turned away from him and took off to join the other sinners. As I did so, a few words lingered at the tip of my proverbial tongue, asking to be let out. So I did. Would have been nice to know what you were looking at.
Of that.
He spoke.
I cannot form a judgment.
What?
This is because the precise definition and nature of the subject of my gaze are just as unknown to me as to you. Rousseau is so fucking funny. Should you point to an object or an enemy, I can provide a verbal explanation based on my current knowledge. If you require such information, please rephrase your question accordingly.
But I asked him again then, and I tried to get to the bottom of that line of questioning. Could I have found myself in the smallest peak in the Marceau's psyche, which had remained entirely shrouded in mystery even after an entire year of traveling together? suppose it's not up for me to judge as well.
Manager.
Yeah.
Another battle is imminent. As you have previously instructed, I have informed you of an imminent battle.
Yo, boss, are you gonna sit there all day while we do all the fighting? They're pouring out that building over there.
So they must have been on their way to that building. Our path ahead seems clear, Executive Manager. Let us neutralize those foes and head up there.
Gotcha! Be right there! The brief lull of battle came to a close. And battling enemies who arrived precisely at the time Rousseau had predicted, we made our way into the building.
No, bloody hell. Them blokes we fought downstairs must have been the weaker ones of the bunch.
How does N-Corp have so many guys on their payroll? There's no end to them.
Also, it seems that like any discussion of reflect trials or railways are just like, yeah, never again. Either did them once, never again, not gonna do them, or I just don't like them.
Bears.
See. It is a wing after all. Are these the taboo violators? I thought the culprit worked alone.
No, I'm quite certain they're the ones from the subsequent reports.
The N-Corp fixers appeared just as confused as we were. It was clear to me that they were expecting to find the taboo violator here, not a big group of dozen or so people. What were they thinking? Sending a father like us to deal with an organized taboo violation? They should have sent taboo hunters here just instead.
Why do you think they told us to consume canned experience contained mass melee combat? They must have thought our current manpower would suffice to deal with this.
I don't know about that. N-Corp's paparazzi.
Wasn't there an extra report? That one of them's
Oh, what? All of a sudden, with a click, the room began to buzz with the metallic whir of some kind of machinery. And immediately, I could tell what it was. Distortion. Standing in the middle of a shabby room was a device I wasn't sure if I'd seen before. The exterior was plastered with strange shapes that looked similar to what we saw on the Juno-kun's face in our earlier battles, making it difficult to grasp its full shape. The round object affixed to it began to rotate slowly, with the dull, worn-out groan of a thing past its prime.
Men!
Shield your eyes!
Shield your eyes!
The moment began to emit a faint ray of light. Otis thundered in a commanding voice. Ah! I quickly turned away as well, making sure not to catch even a glimpse of it.
The device could be playing a recorded video, Executive Manager. Even a brief look at it could constitute taboo violation.
Shit. I saw that. I'm so fucked. Just as panic began creeping into the voices of several unlucky individuals.
Oh man. Folks, this is starting to get a little embarrassed.
A sleepy voice breaks through the darkness past my, metaphorically speaking, shut eyes. Wolf.
Oh, sorry. Mentor.
He's just on the couch watching it.
Yeah.
Eating popcorn.
Eyes opening, dude. What's wrong with everyone? Got dust in your eyes?
What the hell's wrong with you? Did you know that anyone who watches even a split second of recorded video of an N-Corp gets...
Of course I know, but I watched it anyway. Fucking hell. Open your eyes, esteemed fellows. This motion picture isn't recorded.
Hang on, he's right. That video's not a recording. Possibly emboldened by Kim's comment, or perhaps believing that seeing the video could be excused as incidental exposure incurred while doing violators, the N-Corp employees also opened their eyes and began to mutter amongst themselves. Is that thing talking to us? Finally allowed myself a good look at the machine, which was firing a conical beam of light against the side of a wall. And in its message, delivered via white words on a black background.
So you tracked me down this far.
Oh, this is like the, I would say you probably want to read these ones like semi-seriously.
Okay.
So you tracked me
Should I read
down
it?
this far.
Okay, great. Let's look at it.
After what I went through to take refuge in here, I still ended up finding this place. All of you blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience, without even a care about the real thing. Case number TC3224. You are under suspicion of a Category 3 violation. Reveal yourself now and forfeit your illegal recordings. Should you comply, we will...
What is foolery but witless buffoonery in the absence of fools? The hollowed vessel, bereft of all but lingering decisions, grant even not a bruit of echo to the dogged excoriation of tools. What's this fella on about?
If you mean to obstruct our official duties, we won't hesitate to use force. Not even so much as turning around, Batman had Kim raise his sword and parried away the N-Corp employee's nail-shaped weapon.
I'm only speaking on my whim as my whim. I'm only speaking as my whim guides me, my dear fellows. No need to get so huffy. I only say that this abomination has no consciousness.
After what I went through to take refuge in here, I still ended up finding this place. All of you blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience without even to care about the real thing.
It's repeating the same sentences over and over.
Now, that does make me wonder. Was I just as far gone when I distorted? Past all words and reason? I mean, if anyone has an answer to that question, it'd be you folks, right?
Kim said nothing more. He turned a piercing look on us, all the while effortlessly swatting away the N-Corp employee's attacks. As though he was goading us into telling him the truth.
Well, don't suppose there's any point in asking. I am no different from this abomination. Just as it wields that contraption, I must have wielded the only thing I have known. I have really known, the blade, transferring into a mindless fiend consumed by a mere tool, cleaving through both friend and foe unrestrained.
Hey, Junior, are you still on about that?
I tried to avert my eyes, I truly did, but such disregard is easier said than done. How can I, when that distorted being has no qualms of showing me the... Doesn't he know how rude the unsalted reflecting of the fathoms of one's heart is? That's got to be illegal or something. Illegal, I say.
They aired out my diary, basically. That's kind of fucked up, man.
turning a customer into a thug on a protection racket run, a mere ambit before card motion into a swerving driver. Conjuring dead followers before the eyes of their mentor, simply unconscionable. Rude as hell, as one might say. My poor heart almost burst out of my chest, courtesy of you.
All of you blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience without even a care about the real thing. That split second, I think I saw Merceau's eyebrows twitch.
A battle is imminent, manager.
It's a natural response to sensing an imminent battle, eh, perhaps? A blinding flash followed by an explosive bang. My vision immediately went white and decided to take its damn time coming back. And when it did... the first thing that came to view was a particularly unsettling landscape of S-Corp, followed by bamboo-hatted Kim surrounded by a small army of Chunokun.
Mentor!
Keep that up and you'll shout me deaf, Fangdu. Isn't it about time we both grew accustomed to such sights?
Mentor, still do I wake from these dreams drenched in cold sweat. That they might bind and drag you away.
This isn't so bad, is it? It's just these folks so far. Unlike earlier when...
Another flash. This smaller one.
What was that? Everything went dark.
I don't understand what's happening, but first things first, we have to neutralize everyone here and get our mission back on track. Adjusting production.
I've been straying far and wandering all day for this exact reason, and...
So that was its mechanism.
Faust? New words began to shift rapidly before I had the chance to ask Faust what she had meant. To the one who finds comfort sitting in line, I'll give you what most deserves your gaze.
Well, bollocks, I'll be blind before today's over at this rate.
It changed.
Well, it did.
Unlike the earlier instance, one of the distortions is different from the others.
As Masao identified, there was something different about this group, the group of Chunokun this time. They were accompanied by someone else. A warrior in impressive armor, wielding a sword that was just as tall. They really love their massive fucking blades.
That armor and a great Huando of the South Circle. To be reunited in such a manner.
Warrior drew a bow that hung from the waistguard and then knocked an arrow. Well, who would you give this to?
This is a major female character, actually.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, if you want to take this.
Arrow.
Sorry.
Yeah, I might as well.
I suppose this is how it would have gone down had you been the one to grab me. Military Commissioner Im Gyung-up. How do you fare, friend?
At the signal's arrows loosing, seize the accused.
The warrior loosened the knocked arrow, which soared into the sky with a piercing whistle. With that air-splitting sound as their cue, the Chunokun began to swarm us. Fuck, they sicked reverse ice on us.
It's the feds!
It's the Federales!
Okay, I'm actually really hungry, so I want to get some food.
Yeah.
Obviously, if you
Yeah,
get into the- I'm coming.
yeah. We're in combat. I'm getting more chicken. I'm fucking starving right now.
I want to get.
I'm also going for food.
I want to get. I'm gonna get some chips before I come back and start this.
I don't know. I'm gonna get hot dogs.
All right. The reflect trial is actually kind of fun. If you have tips for reflect trials, Nox, I'd be down to hear them. I've also not cleared railway yet because I've just been too lazy. I tried Yinglong once and I got to the third phase and I missed the one thing that you're supposed to do there, so I just exploded. I'll do those some other time for sure. Alright, anyway.
전부 잡아드리죠.
Oh, hello, Nick. Jack of Hearts. Will you be joining us in the roster? Did you recover from your penis getting exploded?
귀화요격 함수 정민화.
That person's massive.
최고의 선택이었어, 관리자. 죄를 새겨주겠어.
단수가 이어졌다면
참아. 숨을 거둔다.
적확한 한압이었어.
Power and the more you clash it, but the more you let it hit, he gains fragile. I see.
그렇지 않은가.
순순히 오라를 받으시죠.
Oh, excuse me. Tremor burn middle for phase 1 is easy eats. Okay. Carmen Lobotomy Corp says, Bamboo Haddock Him should really start listening to me again.
훌륭하오. 이외에 특별히 첨언할 이유도 없군.
There we go. Bingo. You idiot!
한번 휘둘러 모두 쓸어버렸구려.
Okay.
전부 잡아드리죠.
뒤와 요격. 겨냥 상수. 상전.
그냥 5배.
Recovered from my penis being exploded.
Welcome back, Nick. Your penis exploded, recovered.
I know, right?
Hello.
It took several penis surgeries to recover.
The second pinky member has joined us. This hand is still really fucked up because we got 2 pinkies, 2 middles, and 1 index finger.
Yeah, I'm here to. I'm here to stand in my sprite. I'm here to have my sprite stand in front of Wolf to block them in their face.
There you go. It's fixed.
There we go.
Okay, I see. I'll keep that in mind when attempting reflex trial at some point. So Nick, I think you joined right when everyone else went to go get food.
Alright.
Oh, yeah, I was eating chicken. Probably have more chicken, but... I just gotta survive one more week of being uber broke.
숨을 거둔다.
That's right, I have me. I have always been here.
Bamboo had it, Grunny.
Yes! Use my flesh to clean the bones.
귀와 요격. 겨냥 삼수. 상전.
So Sean, is this what Korea looks like? Like actually?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
understood.
Oh?
This is what Korea looks like, right?
Yeah. That's where they have
Oh,
the
of course.
that's where they have the League of Legends tournaments.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see. Maybe that makes
This
sense.
is what happens actually to like the Koreans who like don't make it.
Yeah.
Like their exams, they have like these guys like hunt you down and stuff.
Yeah, the slave hunters.
So there's a joke in Korea that there are now 4 job paths. The first is by entering Seoul University and getting a nice office job. The second job is to be an esports player. The third job is to be a VTuber, and the fourth job is selling fast food at like in the streets and stuff.
Very important history lesson. Thank you, Sean.
Korea economically is kind of fucked. I'm not gonna lie. It truly is a victim of like hyper capitalism.
The sequel to capitalism.
What role should Nick pick up from us?
I'd say Faust.
Nick could do Ezra. I think
Faust
Nick
is
can
one
do
of them.
Ezra.
Honestly, Engdu. Like stuff from Wolf. Wolf's like, you.
Oh, is Wolf currently predisposed of right now?
Wolf has Wolf's penis got exploded.
Oh yeah, food. Oh yeah.
Yeah, the multitude cannot tighten the hold, unfortunately.
Obviously, Merceau goes back to you, Nick.
Oh.
But if you want,
Just read for Ezra?
Yeah, if you want Ezra, go for it.
Just a little more. And I think we might be able to smash that dang thing to smithereens, but...
Wolf is not here. I'm gonna read it anyway. Yeah, but it's really hard to focus on one thing with that huge warrior zapping in and out of reality as soon as we make ourselves an opening. It'd really make our lives a whole lot easier if we could just get rid of just one of them. We all seem to be taking a toll on the sinners, more so than usual. It wasn't that we were up against an insurmountable foe, not even close. Not to mention how Ezra and Angdu are here to help out. But yeah.
Is this me again?
Greed has this.
Yeah, Greed.
Where's Greed?
But Greed's not here, so you can have this.
Okay.
Shy. Haven't they had enough? About time they give up, innit? Is my mic picking up?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Oi, don't you go legging it again.
Ugh, that big sword-carrying fella sure is kicking our butts, but I don't know if they're the key to solving this distortion.
Ain't exactly flush with options, are we? Our exit's blocked, and it ain't like we can stop mid-fight to strategize.
Battlefield constantly shifting and flashing between N Corp and S Corp, like two very opposing ends of the spectrum. We simply did not have the breathing room to focus on either the projector or Im Yong-up, who was swinging that great blade with frightening sides.
Hey, dude, go cover his back too.
Oh yeah, Nick is also doing Engdu because he's taking
Until Wolf is back
Wolves,
at least.
Wolves. Yep.
Fuck, Engdu too. It shall be done.
N-Corp was sending far too many people against us. Weren't there many at first, but it seemed that the sudden spike in employee casualties when they were so close to the nest had alerted N-Corp to get out of this. Faust, Otis, help me out here. Instead of stop racking my brain trying to navigate a situation I know so little about. Instead, rely on sinners with possibly more experience in the field. First, I need to know if there's any way we can deal with these endless reinforcements N-Corp is sending after us. And second, will defeating Im Yong-up or destroying that projector bring an end to the distortion phenomenon? If I may speak freely, Executive Manager, it is unlikely that our present force will be sufficient to overcome this current rate of enemy reinforcements. Not only is this battlefield situated in close proximity to the enemy stronghold, but there is an unpredictable variable in that strange machine that makes neutralizing even a single wave of enemies difficult. I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but we are trapped in a battlefield with but a single exit, which the enemies have already blocked. Without reinforcement of our own, there's little hope of prevailing through this current predicament. Yep. Seems that way to me too. But maybe if we can neutralize the distortion phenomenon at the very least.
Did I read for this? Or?
Yeah, go for it.
Faust recommends entering the Dungeon of Fathoms as our exit.
Dungeon of the Fathoms? But how can I enter if we can't even talk to the distortion? Wait, maybe. During the LCB regular checkup back at the LCE. During the penis inspection day back at the LCE. Sean, you can read for Alyssa. I think you did.
Yeah. He says all you have to do is read what's on that note in front of his distortion. Apparently it's some kind of a code.
Right. Keywords. It seems to be a location type distortion, which means that regardless of where the bright flashes take us, N-Corp or the twisted caricature of S-Corp, we're still within its range. In other words, as long as I have the right keywords, I can summon an entrance to its Dungeon of the Fathoms from anywhere within it. Okay, so what are the keywords for this distortion then? What's all this then? Hohenheim had provided us necessary keywords for his distortion back then, but this time we had to figure it out on our own. First, one of them has to be photograph. It's obviously been present throughout the entire phenomenon.
I'm back.
Oh, perfect.
If I may, perhaps experience may be one of them.
Yisung put his 2 cents in, having briefly retreated from battle to the backlines.
There is an undercurrent of obsession with experiences staining his every trail. It must have aught in relation to what has caused his distortion.
The concept alone lacks substance. It must be something more grounded, something that is at once synonymous with experience, while maintaining a through line to N-Corp's technology that was the core of his obsession.
Canned experience?
Most likely, thinks Faust.
Alright then. Photograph, canned experience.
Naught seems to transpire as of yet.
It didn't, but I could feel it. These the kinds of photographs that you to make canned experience? So that's what that strange sensation was. Mentioning that word shook the distortion and caused that rippling effect. But it was clearly not enough to force open the Dungeon of the Fathoms. How many other keywords could there be? Oh.
Buhedikim.
Perhaps.
Sorry?
Oh, I thought we were all taking turns sharing what might have caused him to distort. And going by the way you folks were saying you piece one after another, I thought this was to be some sort of a Zen riddle. This fucker, dude.
The fucking Kathy smile on him is so perfect.
I love him so fucking much, actually.
Yeah, I
love him so
I
much.
really
He's
like
so
him.
fucking cool. Insanely funny timing with the fucking cosplay, too.
You just have to. You have to go like that. Just take off the hat. No, not a Zen riddle. No, but where'd scraps come from?
See, when enjoying the benefits of slacking off at work, all kinds of mundanities come to possess far more interesting qualities, sometimes even revealing secrets invisible to eyes focused elsewhere. Take our person of interest. To wit, he has been poking his head, he's been poking around this area of town with an eye-wateringly expensive camera in tow, so conspicuously that every store owner I lightly prodded for information had tales to tell about him. Each tale added another facet to the long saga of a once-driven man. A man with a can-do attitude and uncanny ability to pull himself up by his own bootstraps and a clear path towards Nest's residence, who became so bewitched by photography that he eventually squandered his fortune on what was, in the end, nothing more than a pastime. And that went on until he found himself reduced to a pauper, barely making rent on a scrap heap of an apartment.
In pursuit of his ideality, the man has lost grip of fortune and reality.
I sought out his apartment and found a few scraps of his writing. When cold rain drips through the roof, when mold and tepid humidity together encroach from the earth, the mind begins to wander, lost. Eventually, madness is evoked in a form indistinguishable from madness. The pauper loses himself.
Indistinguishable from drunkenness. Shadow darkened and any I had seen on Kim's face crept beneath the shades of his eyes. No, I had seen that look once in the past. Though it would be much more accurate to say that I had heard it in his voice that echoed in the fathoms, distorted by guilt and regret. But I shouldn't be surprised the fact that this association has, among the countless people here, taken a particular interest in bamboo-hatted Kim. But photograph, canned experience, and scraps. Like inserting a final piece of the puzzle, the Space Force momentarily warped and flashed, opening a pathway to the distortion's fathoms. Well then, we will be right behind you, Executive Manager.
Miss Ezra, this is what I had seen then, the gateway to one's fathoms. Yeah, this is it, huh? Neat stuff. But,
Before she could finish, Ez had to redirect her focus from our discussion back to the battle. Most of the sinners were caught in the same predicament. Some managed to disengage from the battle and prepare to enter the Dungeon of the Fathoms, but Hong Lu, Gregor, and several others were busy holding off the N-Corp employees.
Ugh. They're gonna follow us right in there if we run now, right?
Probably. Even those who aren't chained to Dante like we are can travel through the pathway once it's open, so...
Yeah, let's not drive ourselves into a more even narrower corner. I'll keep them at bay.
Hearing that, bamboo-headed Kim stepped up.
My sword arm's not what it once was, but it should be enough for this. Besides, I have little wish to set foot in some ill-omened place and be tangled in such a bizarre mess. Ugh.
Is that really what he thinks? There's something in his eyes that let me believe that this was about more than just staying behind to protect our rear. He was...
Reed, I think you have Ryoshu?
I do. WTF.
Huh?
What a terrible front. At least try to pretend to be sincere and make it easy for us to believe you. Did you think that terrible excuse was going to fly? What are you trying to avoid, sword swinger? You're not some kid trying to get out of doing his homework.
I remember that entering a dungeon at the Fathoms will bring one to the spiritual fathoms the distortion is gazing into. Then what lies within must be my very own, for that is the abomination is gazing into.
It's decided then, and you're coming with us. It ain't about a walk in blind to a place we know shite about, mate. Got us in there, yeah?
Oh, that's...
He keeps it simple. You try that too. Learn the hard way that homework like summer reading doesn't go away just because you don't look at it. It's still there, even as the summer break comes to an end, ruining the last day of your vacation into an all-nighter.
Arashi Scarlet vibrate cheerfully in agreement.
Stop procrastinating. Go do your summer reading. What was it you said? Face the homework, save the GPA?
Fuck this!
Face the sin, save the ego. It is, after all, the attitude the company expects of its employees. Go, Junior. You guys too, LCB. I can handle them all on my own.
You will make a lone stand.
Hey, who the heck do you think I am? I'll show you why Team Leader Moses felt safe sending me out alone with you guys.
She was
right there.
grade 3 like upon introduction. I remember. She's pretty strong.
I thought you were gonna say she has the OG Kathy smile.
No, Kathy has the OG Kathy smile.
I swear I've seen that expression from her first.
From
Maybe I'm misremembering.
From Kathy? No, it was from Kathy first.
No, from Distortion Detective. I swear she makes this face.
Not the exact same way that like inspired the fucking fuck ass Kathy smile that people blows up with a rocket. What? I don't know how they captured like such an expression.
It's an idea, most ingenious.
Yeah.
This is basically a monster of the week situation for Team Leader. And let me back in our duo days. I can handle them all on my own, no problem. I want to see how you guys handle the inflection point, but I guess you can never really have it all. Oh well, guess I'll just have to trust our two OSIR team newbies to handle that. Now that I think about it, I think I'm setting a pretty solid example as your team senior, aren't I?
I don't like this, but it seems that I have no choice in the matter as long as this employee card hangs from my chest.
Besides, Kim shook his head and joined us, dragging his feet all the while.
I shall take the vanguard. Ah, Mentor, be warned that the entrance is floating. Take a tall step over, or you may trip.
I can clearly see that, Engdu. Bring me a ladder if you're that worried, why don't you?
Have you need of one?
She's
jest.
fucking
You
nuts.
didn't worry.
She's so fucking funny though.
Nervous.
That's hilarious. Yeah, I think Kim is cool.
He's fucking awesome. I really like him.
He's kind of him. He's kind of him.
He's the broke man's hero.
Yeah.
뒤틀림에서 다시 사람의 형상으로.
The Fathom.
The simultaneously most employed and unemployed man.
He's so fucking funny.
이젠 좀 알 것 같네요.
It's again not the direction I expected him to go with, but not an unwelcome one.
Honestly, I think that's really fucking cool.
He's just fucking Gintoki. He's just Korean Gintoki.
Whenever we're done watching all the fucking spring seasonal anime, we should really start watching Gintama again.
Yeah. Let me just.
Oh, that's
not what I want to.
right?
That's not what I want to click. No, it's not.
That's
wait,
it. That's the event.
Yeah,
Well, guys.
No, I forgot.
That's the end of stream.
Okay, let's go to Korea.
Oh, Korea.
Oh, Korea.
The bonus only goes up to 120%.
Yeah,
So-
but I've leveled them all up anyway. Like prior to this.
You got this.
Be right back.
If that's how.
Oh, wait.
Go ahead.
That's how everyone's been living in my life, my photographs too.
So this is Korea too, right?
Prettier?
Well, it was for a bit.
I am.
Oh, okay.
My fault. I was looking away.
Oh, good man.
It is reminiscent of my homeland, but the sights are much too hideous compared to what rests in my memories.
Hideous was apt. When we emerged from the entrance of the dungeon into S-Corp streets, what greeted us was a distorted and eerie scenery. I wouldn't be surprised to find in an S-Corp themed haunted mansion.
I still Dawn or?
Yeah.
Okay. Tis a place hardly fit for human habitation, far more dilapidated than once expected. Thou sayest that people inhabit these lands for truth? Really? I think this place is a cool vibe. It's low-key got bisexual lighting.
True. Is oh, John here?
John?
His penis got exploded now.
Damn.
So hold up. I'm trying to. Huh. Okay. Bite my foot. I don't think I'll be able to get a wink of sleep in here. The lives of the downtrodden were beset by 1,000 woes and tenfold more struggles, and the streets they inhabit reflect that reality. Many times I contemplated in consternation how the folk here had even the will to live on. The shadow that begun to haunt Kim's face still lingered there as he looked around. The distortion reveals the phantoms as those gazes into, as Kim had said. Perhaps this is how S-Corp is reflected in Kim's eyes. On the days where the skies were spotless blue, and without orders from the counselor, I would scale to the roof on that choga and feel it rustle beneath my back as I lay upon it. I thought it to be a respite solely mine, yet in this mirrored world, another has walked on here before my arrival. I joined him in looking up at the thatched roof of the choga. Beneath it, a wicked tunnel I have passed.
That, I'm back.
You're back now. Go for it.
Lay back and pull.
Tunnel have I passed, and now I witness myself before the one who shall strike the head from my torso.
There was a figure standing tall next to the building, staring defiantly up toward the man on the straw roof.
Im Young-up.
Wolf had this one. But are you home? Are you home? I asked.
What a strange visitor I have.
Insane fit.
Why not call at the front gate if you've come seeking the master of the house? Be not like a dog barking up the wrong tree. It's unbecoming.
A dog? Really now? I can see you up there, lounging on the roof. I'm not gonna speak to the door like I'm blind.
Has a spell of some sort befallen today? To have such an odd occurrence transpired twice successive. The work of a bewitching spirit, I say.
Hello, I'm back. Keep reading for me though. I have some ice cream that I'm eating.
Okay. What kind of ice cream?
Coconut.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Pretty good.
It's this like really old like Chinese brand.
Ooh.
I can't read it, but like apparently my dad liked it when he was a kid, so.
Now he's gonna make sure you like it also. So like it says.
Yeah, well he bought most of it for himself, but I just took one and I was like, ooh, coconut.
Actually,
I walked straight past him holding it and he was like, yeah, it's pretty good. That's about it.
and he's like, damn it! Alright, Sean, have you read this yet?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. What's so bewitching about checking in on someone?
Isn't it odd that a high noble military commissioner of our esteemed corporation would come in person to simply check in on how a lowly mercenary fares?
You know me?
She certainly knows her just. She marches forth, vested in Warstrider armor, yet expects no violence. She wields a two-handed great blade like a demonic yaksha, yet harbors no hostile intent. Excuse me.
Yaksha!
Why, hello is my chief, but military commissioner Kyung up the principal of the famed Im family.
You are certainly in the habit of speaking in hyperbole. I am not so noble that I deserve to be complimented with an epithet so grand as the principled.
Not a compliment. You see, Commissioner, this is a rhetorical technique known as a backhanded compliment, in which I damn you with praise, for you're so bound by your precious principles that you would rather be unreasonable than betray them. Does an officer ranked in second ordnance have no wit to engage in such banter? Why, am I out of line, as they say?
You two are friends, right?
That was our first meeting, so no, not at that precise moment.
I'm just saying.
I know.
I'm just saying that
Oh,
if I were
God.
her, I would let myself become friends with you after such a bad first impression. Can't imagine becoming friends with someone who keeps pushing my buttons. Maybe. But people do find friendship in such personalities if they have a taste for the prickliness.
James.
You've got a friend in us, don't you? Fine. You have a point. I guess I do have a habit of pushing people's buttons too. But still, I hope you're not seriously comparing the way I talk to his sassy, gotcha-digging, pun-riddled...
Well, the world we live in is a vast and diverse one. Consider yourselves lucky that you're surrounded by so many quirky characters. It's because of that same luck that she took the joke well rather than respond by cutting off my head.
You are out of line, yes, but I knew you would be, so I won't take issue with it. Though I must admit, the rumors of your sharp tongue do you no justice. The streets speak of a man they call Kimlib, a man who once had intended to pursue the path of the brush, only to realize the sins of his forefathers and exiled himself to the back streets. Yet, with a sheer power of will, gritted teeth, and scarred heart, did he find the path of the sword another way into the nest. As the right state counselor's sworn guard at that. That's you, isn't it?
All those superlatives, yet the reality is that I've merely found the path of man butchery as a viable way of life. Direct any complaints you have toward the right state counselor, if you will. I am but a butchering blade that happens to fall into the right hands.
Not a compliment, just word on the street.
You're a quick learner. And spare me the fancy reading of my name, watching you pretend that pompous posturing comes as naturally as it's painful enough already. Just keep it simple and spell it out as Bamboo Hatted Kim, thank you.
Aha, and does he continue to veer away from the line?
I'd rather be a corpse cold and dead than stay in line. Have a shred of mercy on me, O mighty one.
If I'd come all the way here just to punish you for every little misdeed and ill manners, I would have laid you out and split you in 3 ways before this riveting dialogue brought us this far. So, feel safe. Continue appeasing outside the line.
Traipsing? Trapezing?
Yeah, I heard that from...
Yeah, it's traipsing.
Yeah, traipsing.
Okay, traipsing outside the line. But in return, would you answer a few of my questions? I've been watching you from a distance for a while now, and...
Really? Stalking someone's not very principled of you.
You sure she didn't give you a good wallop after that?
Oh.
No, truly a mystery, isn't it? Besides, she did give me free rein to continue trapezing outside the line. I couldn't... Traipsing. Continue traipsing outside the line. I couldn't in good conscience turn down such offers of kindness. Not that I ever do. You sure have a way with words. A way of finding your way under the listener's skin, huh?
Perhaps, yet are such japes not to be expected among fellowships of close mutual bond?
Oh, right. They don't look like friends yet, though. So, can you tell us why she's been watching you?
I was engaged in the old pastime of throwing rocks.
Okay.
You speak of the game of Sukjeon?
Sukjeon.
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Save them for the festivities of Dano. I was throwing rocks at the passer.
Okay.
Fie on thee! That is a wrong deed, good sir.
I suppose it is. People of Pio and Sal. Oh, okay. So it's not Sal, it's Hal. Because Hal is what flesh is in Korean. I was wondering what that meant. Okay. People of Pio and Sal in particular found it to be distasteful, and they did not let their discontent be hidden.
Yeah, so they put the title, everything is like, what? Bone, flesh, blood?
Yeah.
is what how Pipio? Something like that. I remember like it was spelled out at some point. It's been a while.
Yeah.
Yep.
So bonus pio.
Yeah.
So for example, kalbi pio. Kalbi means rib.
Yeah.
Kalbi pio means rib bone.
Okay.
And sal, not sal, just sal. It's very hard to like Romanize Korean properly.
Yeah, it's like in the middle of an R and an L noise.
Yeah. And they did not let their discontent be hidden. But the P, yep, that's blood.
There we go.
But the P and the downtrodden cheered me on to a degree. They found it cathartic. Oh, curious. Then is this right deed or indeed not right?
I don't know those words. Whatever is it that thou are describing?
There you go.
Okay, I've also finished my ice cream.
All right, let's go.
So pick and do back up,
Right.
but you can keep in young up.
Okay.
It is a well-known truth that S Corp is also known by its other name, Salpipio Agro Industries.
Yep. Salpipio. Yep.
Salpipio.
A tongue twister there.
It's like what? There's at least one double consonant in there.
Yeah.
A wing specializing in the general agriculture and livestock industry of the city, the vastness and the depth of its responsibilities have necessitated such divisions of labor. Thus, District 19 is split into 3 court circles, responsible for different aspects of the industry: Sal, Pi, and Pyo, each meaning flesh, blood, and bone, respectively.
Oh,
Am I correct?
that's a funny pun. Reading this, so flesh is sal, rice is sal. It's like an accented version of it. So I find it very funny that sal is responsible for rice and other grains. All right.
Sal, responsible for the cultivation of rice and other grains. How was this one said again?
Pio.
Okay. Pio, responsible for meat and livestock. And P, in charge of the technological aspects of both.
As a scientist and researcher who once toiled at S Corp, you must have felt the persecution of the P faced firsthand. It is believed that the Trinity was designed for balance, that they would provide assistance when requested and keep one another in check when needed. It was once a promise of cultivating a fair and sustainable S Corp. Alas, the noble intentions of yesteryear now lie sullied. The Trinity now degraded to 3 quarreling bands of profiteers, blinded by avarice, relying not on honor but betrayal and perfidy to claim the top of the triangle. An adherent of the flesh claims the position of the chief state councillor and monopolizes rice as the common folk starve.
An adherent of the bone, once a right state councillor, toadies to Sal and rises to the seat of the left state councillor.
When such shameless conspiracy permits not the common folk to even till the land as they please, anguished cries of suffering flood the streets.
Thus, the common folk are reduced to livestock bleeding out, hanging from a hook, while bone and flesh collude like that of the emaciated dead.
Who shall claim the severance of flesh and bone and force them both to yield? An oft-heard poem when walking the streets of Escor.
Corp.
That's right, fuck Corp.
Oh ho. Then the people whom thou have targeted with thy rocks were...
God damn it, Kim. They weren't people. Rats.
Rats?
Ah, yes. The counselor finds rats detestable. Much better to stop them from a distance if you want to crush them.
By any chance, do these rats have a habit of sneaking into the royal court to better pilfer what the common folk rightfully deserve?
They certainly suffer from a severe case of kleptomania.
So you purposely threw a rock at his feet to trip him to the ground, knowing that he was a kleptocrat.
Well, I simply couldn't help but react to such in the presence of scurrying rats. Is there aught you find funny? Speak if you do, I could use a good laugh about now.
Just heartily expressing my gratitude, that is all. Those whose corruption is revealed ought to readily receive their scarlet Orpha bonds. The gall to scamper away with their expensive prosthetics. My men were having some trouble apprehending them until now.
Well, if that is your intent, you are invited to leave a token of gratitude somewhere in the vicinity. Perhaps I'll happen to pick it up. Wouldn't want to get thrown into dungeons teeming with real vermin.
Oh, I was going to do just that. So, when will you stop being a sword and be human again?
What?
When do you clock out? The way I see it, you're not the kind of person who will ever let a drop of liquor get to his tongue while on duty for the right state counselor. Return to this choga when you're human again. I'll buy you a drink as thanks.
Ah! She's a funny one, hmm?
Mentor, then this fellow you had mentioned. Oh, let me start that over. Mentor, then this fellow you had often mentioned fondly was.
I'm looking at the name tags again, right? So not only is it funny that Angdu's is just like really short on hers, but in like Kim's, it's like zoomed into his face.
Yeah.
A bit edgy with these fucking pictures.
Yeah.
Correct. Haven't I mentioned her a few times as drinking fellow I left behind in S-Corp? I must say, I have found myself that relationship most intriguing. The military commissioner of the Solid faction would fraternize with a bodyguard of the Right State Counselor, who is of the P faction.
Still, I knew not that the fellow was none other than a military commissioner of S-Corp.
Ingdu's eyes had gone wide in shock, her voice rising in conscious.
It is news to me that you have had ties to a second-ordered official, a military officer with command over high-ranking employees of the wing at that.
Well, I was in service as a Right State Counselor as a First Order, you know.
Well, that might be true, yet
you would like to know why I, with such a powerful friend by my side, ended up as an exile from S-Corp?
Oh, sorry. Yes, your silence over matters of such great import is why I've come to introduce you to others as a reticent one, Mentor. We had made the Blade lineage our home, for S-Corp availed no home for us but the lineage. For you, Mentor.
I would rather show than tell. Let us proceed, shall we? This enchanted place seemed to be intent on unearthing all of my past, both savory and unsavory. All shall be revealed in due time.
Kim looked around, a twinge of loneliness in his eyes, before moving on. He followed without a word. Remember, isn't Kim like a very common like surname in Korea?
It's the most common surname ever, dude.
It's funny because I was thinking, like, is he the Bob Jones of Korea? Name wise?
He's like what?
The John Smith.
The John Smith.
Yeah. It's like it's literally like his name is like John Fedora, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. John Cap.
John Cap.
1 second. I'm gonna salt my chicken a bit.
Oh, nice.
I'll be right back.
All right.
착수.
Oh.
Ah.
Oh.
Ah.
Oh.
Oh, there he is. Brand. No.
Level 81.
Pretty high. Yield my flesh. Uses to claim their bones.
What if you don't?
I guess they just die.
발광. 차단.
그대들의 명령이 밝고 생기롭군.
Gonna get more blue.
Did you hear that Hum Hum Pong Pong now has like the anti-scalper quiz?
True. Someone called it anti-LARPer quiz.
So real. We should like find out what the questions are and see if we can answer them.
I feel like we could. We're kind of like insane about.
Yeah, I assume the thing is like for these kinds of things, it's usually very basic questions that are easy for people to like get as long as they've actually played it like at all.
어떤 사람들은
Okay, well, what
Like
if
they don't make
ask,
them difficult.
Okay, but what if they ask how long is a smoke war?
They would not
Well,
fucking
they
ask.
wouldn't.
Yeah.
How old
Because
is
they
Roland?
wouldn't know the answer either.
Exactly. How old is Roland?
37. No, sorry, not 30. What? Was he 20? No. He was.
No, he's 30 something.
30, yeah, then 37. I recall.
이외에
Or something like that.
이유도 없군.
Wasn't his birthday May 15th or something like that?
I only remember that like things like they were a lot like
최고의 선택이었어.
older than I expected.
관리자.
Like a lot of the characters are actually a lot older.
Yeah.
I think the most likely is like the questions they'll ask are going to be things like, what if you choose Ruina? It's like, okay, what floor does Roland manage or something? You know.
The two chats are saying Roland had like one saying Roland's in the early 40s, one saying Roland's 33. No one can agree upon an answer.
Wasn't it 30? Oh fuck, I don't.
I know it's
remember.
in the
There
art
was-
book that
The art book should list it, I think.
적확한 한압이었어.
It's in the
I
art
think it
book.
was 33.
The most concerning age in Arena that I think, what do you call it, they could put on there. How
He's
old is
33 years
Iori?
old. Yeah, Roland is exactly 33 years old, it says apparently, according
Yeah, he is
to
33.
May 15th. I was right on that.
Now hold on, the most concerning question. Now, only Arena fans will get this. Why Iori's age is concerning.
Don't worry about it.
발광. 차단.
They're grandkids.
Yeah.
Well,
They
they
claim
didn't say
their
that,
bones.
but
I know. No, wait, her son died more than 40 years ago. That
Yeah.
was the concern.
This went missing. Was it died or went missing? I can't remember. What
I think
specifically?
they call it Argus.
Argalius had died, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. And she's 52.
You idiot!
Yeah, it's her son. That's my bad. I guess I'm failing and I'm going to hell.
Yeah, they won't let you in.
Damn. Crazy. I'll like show up in cosplay and like fail it and I'll be like, oh, I can't go in.
Oh, for the record, this unique event basically describes a bunch of Bamboo Kim's backstory.
Oh, these okay.
Yeah, well, you've skipped it all now, but basically that was like, oh, I've just completed the royal examination with flying colors. Haha, I did great. Hey, can anyone like show me like how to get to the ceremony or whatever? And then like obviously you like can't help, so you're like, oh, okay, thank you anyway. He walks away. Bamboo Kim himself then goes, oh, you know, that person you just met was actually me. The royal examination that year was to write like an essay on like someone who had betrayed S-Corp in the past. And he wrote like a really good, elaborate essay. And then he found out that he was directly descended from that guy.
Oh.
It's what do you call it? It parallels a real Korean historical figure.
Interesting.
So like that's why no one was there to like help him at all, even though he got like a really, really good grade.
I see. Okay. That kind of sucks.
스페셜한 기운이 느껴져. 면밀히 짚어보고 나아가는 게 어떤가. 참아. 숨을 거두리라.
It does got mad aura.
I like the ego side of it.
그대들의 면면이 밝고 생두렵군.
100원 차단.
You idiot!
Oh, no.
달빛이 밝다. 그 몸까지 밝힌 너를 덮.
To claim their bones.
첩첩산중이로군. 뿔뿔이 흩어지는 것보다는 돌아가 새로운 길을 모색하는 것이 낫지 않겠는가. 관리자.
차단.
감수.
귀화 요격. 함수. 정리와.
적확한 한압이었어. 훌륭하고.
It's burn season.
특별히
It's burn season.
It's burn season with no burn.
It's burn season summer. Let's go, girlies. Burn season summer.
최고의 선택이었어. 관리자.
100원 차단. 전투가 이어졌다면 귀와 요격 누구나 떨굴 수밖에 자! 귀와 요격 함수 누구나 떨굴 수밖에
Says people be going happy Pride Month. I fucking go happy burn season.
So true.
Alright. I catch a glimpse of a figure staring off in the darkness of an unlit prison. Ah. Bamboo had a kid and lets out a sigh, but before he even fully exhales, who goes there? A sharp cry cuts through the stagnant air. Someone here must notice us. What do we do? You're not the prison's guards. The woman who called us stood there for a moment, nonchalantly, trying to gauge us even if we stood with our weapons drawn. Then she walked towards us in a gait that could not be called aggressive. Instead of chatting with us, she called upon the figure sitting inside the prison. Do you care to explain? Who are they, and what happened? The one-sided exchange continued for a while as she tried various lines of questioning to chat the figure inside the cell, but it was to no avail. Might as well be talking to a corpse long dead. She let out an exasperated sigh before turning to us. Are you here not to visit him as well? Might you be those who share his purpose? Let's explain this. Let's explain the situation. Is it that fool? Hearing that, Miso and Kim set forth to explain what had led to the incident at the Right State Counselor Estate. The particularly critical edge coming on when describing Kim's own actions, that is. So that's what has transpired. Oh, Hold on. How does that man know what happened? There's no time for idle chatter. You must leave S-Corp right this instant, and... By the time Kim's story ended, the prisoner's curiosity finally bubbled over the limit and threatened to spill over as questions. However, the woman, who had just learned the truth of what had happened, refused to engage at all and focused entirely on removing the... Kang? The Kang clasp around the prisoner's throat. You cannot stay here. There's still much to be done. As for my fellow conspirators, perhaps it would be best that you make yourself scarce as well, considering your precious position in S-Corp. Well, side entrance you should still be open and unguarded. Leave quickly. She continued to deftly work her hands to unclasp the Kang, even as she gave us directions so detailed and vivid that we could find our way out of the prison without a map. Meanwhile, Bamboo-headed Kim had wandered off to a corner of the room and picked up a broken piece of wood, pocketing it. Crushed wooden manacle too. Alright. Moving a little more.
착수.
Oh, it can't be. My life is... The experiences, the memories I have recorded are different.
The logo is very interesting.
Alas.
Kim came to stop with a grim look on his face.
Again, I am returned to this day.
His voice dropped to the same morose pitch that we had heard before.
Mentor. I've been here before.
Have you? I had a peek into my memories when I distorted, did ya? I must say, it's a bit embarrassing to have my deepest and darkest secrets revealed like that.
Kim grinned sheepishly as though to clear the air, but it was becoming rather clear to me what he was doing. His flippant demeanor seemingly devil-may-care attitude were but a mask to hide the true darkness in his heart.
Then this must be.
Indeed, the right state counselor's estate. Someone that whom I'd once protected, thought was worth protecting.
Kim pushed open the main gates and made his way into the front yard.
Watch out, Angdu. Take a tall step over or you might trip.
Ah. There were bodies splayed about the yard, and I couldn't dare start counting them. I felt faint watching the aftermath of the carnage. Some were decapitated, some had their torsos split diagonally. Some of them were so mangled I could hardly tell which parts belonged to who. Oh.
Are they not retainers of the royal court? What are they doing at the councilors? No, were they killed by assassins?
Assassins did infiltrate the estate, yes. You're looking at what remains of them.
Though I had about a moment to glimpse it, I clearly remember what the escort logo I saw in Kim's Fathoms looked like. The hats on these corpses are, or were wearing, are adorned with the same logo. The wise Bamboo had at Kim calling them assassins.
In this corrupt land, the right state counselor's life was always as precarious as a candlelight in a tempest. Such is the fate of all those who have the guts to speak the truth in Escor, where positions of influence are hoarded by corrupt sycophants whose chokehold on power is ironclad. The most prominent among them, the left state counselor with the chief state counselor's blessing, sought to wield his own private army to silence forever the tongues of those who would advocate against the corrupt.
Private army, but they are prohibited in our homeland. So they're kind of like how the great houses of H-Corp each have their own armies. That is similar to what is happening, but not exactly. If S-Corp circumstances were to be explained in plainer terms, it would be akin to a situation in which a company, whose employees outwardly appear to all be working for the same side, is in fact fractured within, with certain departments pledging allegiance to different individuals than the chief executive.
What assassins there have been in the past at least wore masks to hide their allegiance. I thought this no different, though with assassins significantly less invested in maintaining their disguises. Not realizing that I had just put my stone inside the tiger's maw. Ugh. Ah.
Looking around the yard teeming with assassins, I recall thinking just how many of them they had sent. The left state council power had grown to loom over that of the king. I should have realized how ridiculous such brazen attempt on the life of one the triumvirate councillors, the royal court, would have been foolish.
I can't. I have failed you, counselor.
There's simply too many of them, as though they had decided that tonight was the night they would finally slay the counselor or die trying. I was soon overwhelmed, and some of them eventually managed to get around me and reach the counselor's bedchamber. The moment I heard them breach the door, all strength left me, and I fell to my knees.
I, Kim Eve, am a poor excuse of a bodyguard, and I have failed you.
I knew who the author of the foul scene was, the left state counselor. Let this be my final act of loyalty ere I depart this life.
Though I am too meager a person to carry on your will, counselor, what I can do is plant the seeds of terror in the hearts of the unjust, if only to shackle their blackest hearts from committing greater misdeeds.
I shall go before the villain who contrived who contrived this betrayal, and see that the favor is repaid with steel. Only by such vengeance shall the counselor at least close his eyes in his grave. So I had thought.
What?
Nick, do you want this?
Greetings, honored bodyguard of the Right Counselor. I see that you've been hard at work.
I ought to flay you alive and reveal this wretched soul underneath. Some gall you have to show your face here.
Oh, here, you mean the home of the Honorable Right State Counselor who toils day and night in the service of the Royal Court.
I know the assassins were sent by the left state counselor. Get out of my way. I shall collect your head once my task here is over.
Alas, alas, this unsightly display of anger shames us all. Are all those who live by the sword as uncouth as you? The cruelty of your damning words is an oppression upon decent men like myself.
See how long you can.
Heed me, soldiers. Arrest that mad butcher.
What?
The accused shall heed his crimes. 1 moon ago, an anonymous letter threatening to take the life of the revered Right State Counselor arrived at the royal court. This audacious, contumacious. Hold on, what the fuck does that say?
Contumelious.
This audacious, contumelious effrontery is an affront not only to the royal court, but to the heavens and men alike. The revered left state councillor, who has long been in disagreement with the right state councillor on matters of the state, found this offense to be so heinous that he has personally commanded these men to protect his political enemy on the day writ on the letter.
Huh? Oh.
Yet a tragedy has struck. All those lives sent to protect the noble councillor are slain. The bravery and justice of their honorable hearts trampled upon the ground by this villain. And now the villain promises death to yet another pillar of the royal court. Thus, we are perforce to arrest the criminal and restore the rule of law.
You spouse senseless drivel. I saw your men make their way to the counselor's bedchamber with their blades drawn.
Counselor, might you be looking for the right state counselor here, alive and well?
My lord.
The vile wretch leaned down next to my ear and whispered,
Perhaps you should have known where not to stick your nose. Did you really think you could overcome the entire private army in the left state's counselor's service?
He sent so many of his men to their deaths, just to lure me into a trap? Why?
Now, don't take this as a compliment, as you're not even the apex blade of the homeland, nor are you the Ungam. But you have been a rather egregious obstacle to the execution of my plans. Couldn't get through with the first thing in my plan with you constantly getting in my way. Let's keep you nicely locked up and out of trouble.
This can't be.
Damn it.
For what it's worth, young man, I am sorry. I've come to realize the error of my ways. The truth. Oh wait. This is a different character.
Oh, this is the right counselor.
Come to realize the error of my ways. The truth is, though S-Corp is indeed a pond of turbid water, it was those like us who had stirred the dirt from its bed and turned it cloudy.
Fearing the worst, we arrived to protect the revered Right State Counselor. 1,000 curses upon the villain. In his quest for the Right State Counselor's life, the butcherous man has already watered the ground with S-Corp's laborers. The very lifeblood that runs in the veins of this most serene wing. And that charcoal-hearted villain is none other than the Counselor's sworn god, Himmler.
Han.
He the sole villain.
Han Hobe.
And let the aura bonds take you.
You've fallen far, my friend. You who were once considered a candidate to the honor of Ongyom. And with that brand of Anobi sapping your strength, even your mastery with the blade will only dull.
Are you to be my executioner, Gyung-up?
I hadn't received the orders to behead you, if that's what you're asking. Nor would it befit someone of my station to sully my hands with an executioner's duty. How will you live on now?
I don't know. The counselor has abandoned me. There is no path forward. Saipipio Agro Industries is more corrupt than I thought, raw to the core. This is where the game ends. Time to resign my stone.
Indeed it is.
Why? Why are you freeing me?
Once a game has been lost, you start anew and test other gambits in the next round. Why don't you stop playing this unfair game where the opponent always starts with stones placed on all 9 star points on the board? And find a place where you can begin anew in equal standing.
As soon as they realize it was you who freed me, they'll come after you.
It's okay. Unlike someone who made a fool of himself and fled after passing the royal examinations, I have the royal court's backing as its military commissioner. My position in the court isn't so fickle that they would cast me down right away just because I let go of someone like you. You're a branded criminal. In the eyes of the royal court, you're as good as inconsequential. I report that even if you were to flee, you would still be nothing more than a plaything in the palm of their hands.
I didn't think you were the kind to go against your honorable principles.
Some things can't be done without bending a rule or two, and you are needed. S-Corp's future is in need of those who are less bound by expectations, like yourself. Besides, it is not the rules I stand by, it's my own principles. I did say I owe you a token of gratitude, didn't I? Consider this a settlement of that. Gratitude and vengeance, after all, share a common quality. They are both debts to be repaid.
Gyung-up, come with me. There is no hope left for S-Corp. You said yourself, didn't you? We'll never win as long as we're playing the rigged game.
Listen, they might have a 9 stone advantage over you, but to me, it's as small as 3. I'll manage and keep my finger on the pulse. Besides, change doesn't always have to come from the outside. The old wisdom says that to catch a tiger, you must enter its den. But wouldn't it help to have an ally waiting in a tiger's den to back you up when the time comes? There, all done. Their bonds are severed. Go now. Go and build your strength beyond the walls of S-Corp. Yet beware of relying overmuch on foreign powers.
I don't have it in me to take up such a grand purpose. I'm done with S-Corp. You know how I am. I just go with the flow.
Yes, yes. Do as you will. Go with the flow, be whatever you want to be. But I'm just hoping that the currents of the river will someday bring you back to S-Corp. That's all.
Though I left the rugged game, my records afterwards were stellar. The laying of the stones on my board were full of holes and mistakes. I joined the Blade lineage, became their mentor, dragged them into the library, until eventually I cut down those who had placed their faith in me. Self-defeating move after self-defeating move. When Kyung-up had let me go, I thought I had escaped the tiger's maw. But as I let the game with progress with the flow, I soon came to the realization that my life was an endless sequence of connect and dies. I was in a losing play from the start.
Shadows dancing by, the distant humanoid form begin to grow like wildfire. And those in the attire of the Blade lineage, one by one, leap over the wall and approach us. Like the projection of Kim's darkening fathoms. They're from his memories. Films and photographs can sometimes remain undoctored, but the impression a person gets from viewing the photograph is malleable.
Then they must be after.
Yeah. Kim believes that if the Blade lineage were to come back to life, they would want to kill him.
스페셜한 기운이 느껴져. 면밀히 짚어보고 나아가는 게 어떤 건가.
참아. 숨을 거두라.
돌아가기 싫다면 전부 잡아드리죠.
Oh, come on, man.
훌륭하오. 이외에
Okay, I'm gonna just use the restroom. No.
귀와 요격. 떨굴 수밖에.
적확한 한압이었어. 순순히 현명한 판단이요.
그렇지 않은가?
그대들의 면면이 밝고 생기롭군.
발광, 차단. 누구나 떨굴 수밖에.
Someone carrying a sword on his belt and a sack on his shoulder leaped into a haystack near us. A few moments later, a small squad of Chunokuns, torches in hand, rushed from the same direction the man had come from. We saw a criminal who has coveted the kingdom's properties flee in this direction. Speak up if you have seen the wretch. Chunokuns began walking up to the civilians and questioning them about the criminal's whereabouts. Despite all having seen the man jump into the haystack, all of them shake their heads and refuse to give up the criminal. Are they hiding him for some reason? Soon, the Chunokuns, having made their way into the crowd, approached us as well. What should we do? So it went that way, huh? Appreciate the assistance. Once the group of Chunokuns hurried toward the direction I pointed towards, the man crawled the haystack. Seeing that the Chunokuns had gone, some of the civilians walked up to the man and gave their thanks. Good work, you can have those vile Chunokun take a noble thief like you away. A thief of the people! They're all wretches, I say, wretches, so well fed while we all starve. I bet they'll bleed rice if we got them. They returned their gratitude with a polite bow, then approached us. You have my thanks. I did not expect it to be shielded by outsiders, such as yourselves, but this is a welcome surprise. Who am I, you ask? Well, I have no name to give you, but it seems that the common folk have taken to calling the like-minded the Blade lineage. I'm only stealing the sacks of rice the corrupt officials have stolen, and returning them to where they belong, just as mentor Bamboo-headed Kim had once done. Ahem! Kim squeaked out a small, embarrassed cough. I've lingered here too long. They're already on my trail again. About time I saw myself off. Even in the hurry, he bade us to wait a moment as he rummaged through his sack and produced a few packages of food. Take these. It's not much, but it should be quite filling for those on the road like yourselves. Gratitude and vengeance, after all, share a common quality. They are both debts to be repaid, eh? With that, he withdrew into the shadows. Nice.
주세 개시할게요. 순순히 보라를 받으시죠.
훌륭하고 이외에 특별히 첨언할 이유도 없군. 첨언. 숨을 거두랴. 그대들의 명령이 밝고
전부 잡아드리죠.
최고의 선택이었어, 관리자.
There we go. You idiot!
Here comes the Mickey Mouse Dick Smasher!
Kim's penis smasher. Alright. Final node.
주소에 게시할게요.
Like a prey backed against the cliff's edge, I am left bereft of paths. My hand hesitates with no room to place the stone. Misjudgments burgeon when contemplations ere the mind, indeed.
Oh, sorry. Now, all that remains is to neutralize that one enemy combatant in the yard. Tell me, who's waiting for us in there? You should know. This place and its enemies are projections of your memories.
Not the hardest guess to make, is it? I expect to find Im Kyung-ip in there. Kyung-up was a woman of loyalty and principles. Even as a military commissioner, she never stopped wanting to change that way the Royal Court was. But even she must have been broken in the end. I scoured the newspapers and TV for anything I could to find on the current state of S-Corp, but it was plain as day that nothing had changed there since my departure.
Mentor, is that not but a baseless speculation? Your concerns grown uncontrollably. Never have you spoken to us about such a monstrous one in the past. Thus, what lies before you is but a figment of the distortion reflecting upon your memories. Did this Im Kyung-up appear as that monster does, Mentor?
No. Kyung-up wasn't like that. Kyung-up. I still believe that Salpipio Agroin Industries deserves to die.
Agroin Industries?
Oh, whoops. Agro Industries, whoops.
I just think, and I see groin in the middle of that one.
Yeah, sorry. But destruction's not the point. The point is I wanted to be a place where I could cut away the avaricious corrupted and have it be a wing that cares for its common folk.
If I didn't know better, I would have thought you were seeking to supplant the current S-Corp.
You know that's not what I'm talking about. I'm just a wanderer, floating down the river's flow to where the currents take him. When the river bent and I hit a wall, someone picked me up and made a blade out of me. Once abandoned, I returned to the flow and found myself a mentor to those who afforded me the undeserved faith. And the river continues to wind, carrying me back to that's Corp, whence I had fled. Shall I let the blade sing my inner thoughts?
You think I'm satisfied with the way S-Corp is. But your method, as it is now, goes against the principles. I expected better from someone of your wiles.
If you enjoy those principles so much, then why ask me to leave the game?
Because someone has to stay behind and try to bring change within the limits of their principles. I only hope that one of those bends in the river of yours would float you back to knock on the gates of S-Corp once it was primed for change.
Has that changed?
What do you think? You, at least, seem to think that I have. Because you believe that I shall stand in your path.
Stand in my path.
And stem the flow of this river evermore. Very well. The law states that denial of the will of the royal court is a crime deserving of death by beheading. I, Im Gyong-up, second ordinate of the South PPO Agro Industries, official of the sword, and military commissioner to the royal court, shall uphold the command and sever the buds of rebellion before they propagate.
Booyah!
Bamboo out of camp, I can't believe you fumbled such a baddie.
You really did, man. What the fuck?
And she was totally into him too.
Yeah.
Can't have shit.
This is his fault. Like, it's all him.
Yeah, Kim, this is all your fault, man.
Yeah,
I have
fuck,
nothing
dude, come on, man. If you just locked in, you were right there, man.
If you're not gonna play, pass the fucking ball! Oh, we were right there, man!
Kim, you were right there, man.
숨을 거둔다. 현명한 판단이야.
귀화요격 함수 정민화.
I hope Kim gets bite marks on his dick.
He's getting that shit smooth off, man. Doomed as fuck.
Ha 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 ha.
무대 배대.
달빛이 밝다. 그 몸까지 갈지 나를
아름다운 것.
Be very underwhelming status effect of Lineage Faust.
어떤 사람들은 상처를 통해 성장한다고 나의 벗들도 그러리라 믿소.
A good song. This is a really good song, by the way.
This is a banger, yeah.
발광 차단. 귀화요격 함수 정민화.
순순히 보라를 받으시죠.
Okay. Is it actually, Elnox, is there a reason I want to clash the Pride swordplay of the Homeland one ever?
I'm gonna be honest, I kinda just like...
I'm asking the person in chat who seems to know about this. at the very least. Because
Yeah, they probably don't.
I personally don't know much.
Thankfully, this fight doesn't really have much bullshit in it, so
Yeah.
there's like basically no bullshit.
At the very least, I know I can always count on this.
of others.
꽤 강한 충격이었어. 나의 것들은 괜찮을까?
That's a really sick move. Look.
상황은 일촉즉발이야. 언제까지고 이어질
No more.
강단을 보이는 게 좋겠소만.
Alright, let me go back. So yeah, if you clash the blue, it'll lose her some SP and she'll gain some fragile, but it gives her coin power in return. So it's not the best trade-off, it seems. Makes sense.
Win rate.
Yeah. The humble win rate.
The solution was by my side this entire time.
Of the win rate.
망설임이 없도록.
숨을 거둔다.
순순히 보라를 받으시죠.
현명한 판단이요.
달빛이 밝다. 그 문까지 발진난을
Is my mic bleeding at all?
No.
Huh. Yeah, it keeps going like green, so I'm like, what the hell? I hope it's not.
Yeah, me as well, but like as long as Scoop isn't complaining about it, I am fine.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything,
if there's
man.
any strange background noise.
Yeah.
Because I have open-ear headphones that are kind of like that, and my mic is kind of sensitive. So whatever plays through my headphones often bleeds through, but it's not enough to like really like be audible on streams.
Okay.
I always wonder if like those phone conducting like headphones actually work.
My actually, one of my teachers talked about it. Apparently, it does work. I'm curious to how they sound though.
Which ones?
Hey, if you do
it's the
have a review on that.
It's the type of headphones that apparently like instead of like playing sound into your eardrums, it vibrates the sound like with like your bones, and you hear it that way. I'm quite curious about that.
If you ever have a review on those, man, hey.
If I even get the money to, or like the opportunity to try one of them, I will definitely let you know.
Like I have planar headphones, and those like use like plates to like make sounds and stuff, and it's good quality sound, but it's open ear, so it's like often bleed through, but it's quite good quality.
Maybe there's like a way to like, I don't know, there's like a store that has like a sample you can like try.
I just have to find a job that in a place that sells those. I'll know more about it.
So there's like Razer headphones I've seen that like have them out in the open, and like you can just like test them out. See how you like the headphones.
Yeah.
So maybe there's something similar elsewhere.
걱정 마시오. 최후의 혈구 하나만 남아 있다면.
It's also crazy how she's like basically wearing power armor.
Yeah.
The Korean power armor vibe does go hard in medieval look.
It does really go hard.
It's
like
pretty fucking
that's
cool.
literally like that's literally what like the fucking like Joseon generals like wore back in like medieval Korea.
Okay, but when are we getting like the turtle ships?
True.
뒤와 요격. 균형 삼수. 상전.
방을 참아. 숨을 거두리라.
Like a tempest. I see.
다소 유리하구려. 전부 잡아들이죠.
아름다운 것. 그렇지 않은 것.
재혼했어요.
He's not as powerful as I recall. Yet weighed down by the brand, I am not so far ahead or behind.
I don't know. I think you're doing pretty well.
Verily, they appear evenly matched, yet he's wielding that sword like he's trying to get himself killed. That blade work is far beneath him. Seeking the end here, is he?
Can you afford to look away in a duel? What are you doing? You'd rather lock your sword with mine than parry it away?
Can't have a proper sword fight without a blade lock through, though, huh? A duel between the mentor of a syndicate and the blade commissioner of S-Corp is neck to neck. Clash after clash. The two warriors eventually lock their blades in a contest of might before it comes to an end comes to a close in a final fatal bout. When the dust settles, the mentor lies in the sand, dead.
If that is what you want, I will grant it.
Good. Let's finish this.
Just as Bamboo Headed Kim and Ing Yomov are ready for the final bout, Ingdu leaped in between them and got her arms sliced off again.
Ingdu!
Are you really so ashamed that you would choose death over life, Mentor? Are you so scared to live that you would rather die?
Yes, I am. I am scared. I am terrified of my own audacity to live my days as though I hadn't failed everything and everyone who had the misfortune of placing their faith in me. My mission, my honor, my fellows, as though my path isn't haunted by ghosts. As though I could stand shamelessly before the watching eyes of the heavens. What I have done with the life that was given to me, blind to the realities of my homeland, I served a master who chose politics over loyalty and justice. I cut down my very fellows who chose to trust a fool like me. I walked my entire life as the flow carried me, and when I finally had the mind to look back, all I saw were blood-red traces everywhere I had gone. Isn't it about time I admitted that this game cannot be won?
Mentor, the weakness in your strength has failed your mission.
Was there a line there, or was it ...
Yeah.
Oh, it was, okay.
The weakness in your position has failed your honor, and the weakness in your heart had become the fiendish blade that cut down your fellows.
Engdu, I thought you were here to talk me into keep on living, yet your words pain me so.
You're just telling me to kill myself.
I thought you were trying to give me a pep talk. I'd actually just feel worse.
What weakness of yours is it this time that you would cast away your own creed in life?
Wait, did you read this section?
Oh no.
Yes. Wait, no?
Oh.
No. I already said that.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. What other weakness will you use as an excuse today? Stop trying to bear responsibilities asked not of you. The Blade lineage was never about responsibility, nor was it about you, Mentor. Or does your overbearing guilt help you overestimate your importance?
Dang. True though.
What was that saying again? Fellow travelers in the same boat will aid one another. Not a single soul demanded that of you.
Talk about kicking a man when he's down.
Kicking him in the nuts. That should
The
happen.
face of unemployment.
Yeah. Kicks him in the nuts.
And I have enough of that flippant larking of yours. We all have. Do you truly believe that not a single one of us has picked up on the fact that all your levity was a means of relieving yourself of the burden you had cast upon your own shoulders? Stop pretending to be a bum!
To solve a problem you gave yourself.
You're not even a bum! None of us ever demanded some impossible feat from you. What was it you've always said to describe yourself? That you are but a butchering blade that wields not itself, a tool wielded by willing hands. Why, Mentor, I know not what kind of shame or responsibilities a mere tool has, do you? Because I fail to see any. If the shame does not subside still, then shroud your face with that bamboo hat of yours and live on. Live on, so that you may repay your debts.
Out of blades, out of arrows.
Chinese.
Even the heart that saw death lies defeated at your feet. There is no soul left for my next gambit. There is nothing more. Indeed, perhaps there was some merit in your words that I must retreat from this silly game of stones and become a fiend of blades.
This fucking shithead.
Mentor, that is not what I said.
Interesting. Whence did you hear that poem? Yes, when inverted, a bamboo hat is like an unladen ship.
Ingdu and Kim Young were knocked away from bamboo-headed Kim as though bounced off by an invisible force. Kim raises his gaze to meet the empty air as though someone were there, and a hollow laughter escaping his lips. We know who he's talking to.
Yeah. I like how always when this happens, like a force field forms to like force you to like
let this cutscene
interrupt
play
the
out.
monologue. Yeah.
It's like the DM like not into like it's like oh, you can't interrupt this.
An incredible force field appears.
The voice.
But your last move was not a good one. Indeed. I did wish to become a blade. And what did you do? Forge me into an indiscriminate one that cleaves blindly into friend and foe both. It seems that in your excitement, you have cornered yourself with that last move. Well, it seems that I haven't had an opportunity to retrace our past moves. Allow me to try something different this time. Be not so vexed by this round, as you say. We never know what the next game shall bring. I appreciate and will treasure the other bits of your advice. But let us play by the rule, by my rules for tonight's game.
Read.
Screed here?
Oh, yeah, I am. Something's different this time, innit? He ain't distorting. I think that's an effervescence, perhaps.
Oh shit.
Thing is for certain indeed, yet I trust that the words of my last remaining follower have also reached your ears. I am but a tool wielded by willing hands. Nothing in my life has ever been certain. I know not whether this move is what cements my defeat, but I desire to be a victorious stone nonetheless. Thank you. I will take whatever encouragement I can.
The strange invisible pressure dissipates, and the armored woman, Kim Kyung-up, readjusts her grip on the sword. Kim turned around to look at her, and I saw a weighty shadow seem to have been lifted from his face, placed by a mix of relief and determination.
It's embarrassing to change my stance now, but now I fight to live. I suppose you'll be okay with that.
Of course.
To hide from heaven's gaze, this hat I wore. An empty boat that bore my friends along. In bamboo veil we drift from shore to shore. With wine I don my hat to watch blooms throng. In mirth I doff that shroud to moon adore. So with this bamboo hat to veil my brow. Wait, I gotta take a screenshot of the sword, hold on. Through winds and rain may rage I shall not throw.
He to me, bamboo-hatted one, speak your name, for I find your outfit dubious of character.
I am he who has mentored the lineage of blades to its premature end. I am he who has sought to bring salvation to the downtrodden to no avail. What to call a man who has failed to disburden himself of the world? How to name a man who has failed to bear the weight of the world? There is none. So call me Bamboo-Hatted Kim. Bamboo-Hatted Kim, the treasonous wretch.
He just effloresced like right in front of us, Mike. The photographs rapidly fold away from reality. Perhaps because Kim has successfully managed to face his own past. When the photographs and memories that were overlaid upon the phantoms are pulled away, what remains is a man in dirty, ragged clothing. The phantoms of S-Corp slowly lose grip on this world, and soon reveals the phantoms of distortion that was hidden beneath it. I see residents of the back streets in their blissful highs from taking the canned experiences, and a man who's watching them with disapproval. Why? Why is everyone running away from all this? A baker always surrounded by the smell of freshly baked bread. A florist who makes lovely bouquets for graduating youngsters. A photographer who captures beautiful sights to remember. Our lives, our experiences. You want to be a billionaire with an extravagant mansion in a nest? A legendary fixer who can make us the syndicates cower in fear just by going on a stroll? What you get from those cans is not real. Is everything in your lives, all of this, just empty means to an end? So you can get high on fake purchase experiences nailed into a can? If that's all your life is, then my life, the photographs I've taken are all... No, it can't be. My life, those experiences and memories I photographed are different. You're all blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience without a care about the real thing. That's why you're all floundering, grasping at illusions. So, let me show you the things I've shot. The memories, the experiences, the reality of your lives. It was only in passing, but I glimpsed an unmistakable grimace, a scowl on Merceau's face. I reflected upon the events of today and could at least begin to guess as to why that might be. You don't believe there's any experience in either the Can experience or that guy's photographs, do you, Merceau? Because experience and memories aren't the same thing. What really distinguishes them? I wasn't sure.
Correct, Manager.
But what I knew was that the distinction was, for whatever reason, important to Merceau. Guy's dressed like he's from T-Corp. Huh? A figure materializes in the humanoid form, swirling out of the projector. He must be the distortion's... And next to him is another figure, stumbling out in a giant suit of armor.
Blimey, that thing's still alive?
Is Wolf
It is
not here?
an overlay of fathoms created within a distorted space. The concept of life and death has little meaning for such a thing.
Yet faint does she grow. It must be that the distortion's power is waning.
Hark, accused one, for these are your crimes. The crime of fomenting chaos in the foreign wing while impersonating Chunokuns of Salpipio Agro Industries. The crime of exploiting the suffering of Salpipio Agro Industries downtrodden as a mere veil for one's own fathoms. And, though it be but a part of reenactment, impersonating a military commissioner of the kingdom without the royal decree. Pursuant to the law of the homeland, the accused is to be sentenced to death by beheading. And before we even had the chance to step in or anything, the faint mirage-like warrior brought down his sword on the docugrapher's neck, decapitating him. Damn!
Okay.
Yeah, they just did that.
Can an entity of the Fathoms lay one outside it?
Such an instance has heretofore never been observed, but as it is happening right now, right before our eyes, I can only say yes.
Actually, I just realized, since Nick is back, should we just give Faust back to him?
Oh yeah, you need to take Faust back.
Oh,
Sorry,
sure.
sorry, Nick.
No, it's all good. I didn't even know I was doing Faust.
You can do penis Faust born
Growing
without
up
brain.
is a woman of principle. She would have done the same to the bitter end had she truly been here.
As the headless body of the inflection point crumples to the floor, Im Gyung-up's shape slowly phases out of reality. And we found ourselves back in the projection room. And there... Oh my gosh.
Yummers.
I think Nick, are you doing Ezra or is Scuba doing Ezra?
If you want him, you can have him, Nick. If you want her, you can have her, Nick.
Sure. No way. Don't tell me that headless corpse is.
On a large group of injured NCorp staff thrown pell-mell about the room, and Ezra, who was looking down at the headless body of the docugrapher.
What the fuck?
Why'd you guys do that to him?
We're supposed to capture the distortion. Does that count as suicide?
I
think it would be an accident, probably.
Yeah.
Like killing yourself through like a crazy accident.
Via autoerotic asphyxiation.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Yep. Right on. Gotcha, team leader. And that's the initial report done. Good work, guys.
Plugging her radio back in, Ezra commended us in a relieved voice. BRB, he just did. The distortion has perished in the mission. Will that not cause trouble?
Yeah, that kind of sucks, but it's not like you guys could have helped it. Who would have thought that the distortion would kill its own inflection point? If we knew that in advance, we probably would have prepared for something to stop it, but... Well, that's for the LCD and team leader to investigate. All in all, this mission was still a success, since we managed to eradicate that distortion from NCorp, not to mention satisfying our client. Also...
Ezra looked at toward Ungdu and Kim with a light-hearted shrug, clearly less concerned than she had been earlier.
Now I finally see why you've been disappearing on your own without letting us know. Glad you don't seem to have any more reason to, though, so it's all good. Hey, that's the real win of this mission in my book. Phew. The point is, we did it. We did the thing. It's done. Gosh, I swear I am never doing one of these without the team leader ever again. Seriously, I got this close to losing it more than a few times.
It seemed that the responsibility of looking after her LCD juniors had kept her stressed and high-strung throughout the mission. I had noticed, but her brows had finally relaxed, bringing back the chipper Ezra I was more familiar with.
Thus, I shall not abide by more of your indolence. You will now join us on missions and tasks as you are expected to. Is that understood, Mentor?
Engdu, would you mind releasing the hems of my sleeve? Oh, what I wouldn't give to lie down and pass out right about now.
Wait, what did Onomot take out? Oh. There you go. The raw emotion in Kim's voice had likewise faded, and with Ungdu's voice no longer as barb as it had been in the Fathoms, it seemed to me that the two were back to the more relaxed selves I knew. It's a very funny spread I do to say this to. I can't actually say more relaxed for Kim though, because that's how he's always been, at least from what I've seen. In any case, he throws rocks at passersby.
He's so funny.
Fine, you are released.
Whew. You give me a good, hard shake. I don't feel so good. Say, Engdu, I'm afraid they may have gone overboard with upgrading your arm.
Oh, sorry. With your hem release, allow me to reiterate that.
Stop.
My heart finds peace as well as I watch them bicker. Is everyone doing okay?
Yes, Executive Manager. Our force have only suffered minor injuries that do not require you to go through the trouble of rewinding the clock.
I think Reed's not back yet.
Hang on, mate. I've got a dislocated shoulder.
I can pop that right back into place for you. Allow me, I've taken care of similar injuries in the field.
Yeah, and guess what happened last time I let you do that? You rotated my bloody arm the wrong way and turned the bones in my shoulder to little chips.
Don't sweat it, I can rewind that. By now, I've already grown used to the pain of rewinding the sinner's injuries. A dislocated shoulder shouldn't be a big deal.
Oh yeah, Greed was also doing Don Quixote. Well, if you want to do Don Quixote temporarily?
Ah, sure. I have ought to ask thee a clarification if thou wilt.
Yeah?
just now recall how, as we battled the N-Corp's pin frame team, the foes have taken photographs of us. Uh-huh, and? They are those who were sent to identify and capture the one who hath violated taboo, forsooth. As we stood in their path, 'tis no mystery why we had to come to blows. Yet, I find this to be most perplexing. Wherefore did they take so many photographs of us?
Maybe they were taking photographs to report their locations? Recording footage is taboo in N-Corp, meaning they can't install security cameras here. Their only option for keeping consistent record when tracking down a case or a person is by photographs.
Thine words hold water, yet most puzzling forsooth. For I recall with clarity that, from a certain point, they began photographing us with renewed obsession.
Oh, hey, that sounds like a question for Marceau. You and I often had to rely on information Marceau provided me in the mission. I think I've gotten enough practice how to phrase my question the right way and pull the answer I need from him. I couldn't get him to tell us his own judgments on matters, but since he seems to have a near photographic memory of what he's seen. So, do you remember how many pictures of us the N-Corp staff took? Oh.
I do. 56 times.
That's a lot of pictures. Do you actually remember the exact number of times they shot us?
I do.
It's always so neat seeing his memory in action. So did you get the chance to see which of us got the most photographs taken?
I did.
Ooh, who is it? Who is it? Is it me? I make for a fine model if I do say so myself.
No, it wasn't you. It was me.
I fucking knew it. Huh? But why? I mean, what's the most statistically likely reason that it was you? Was at that moment, I heard the sound of pebbles crunching under boots approaching us, louder and louder.
The feds.
Oh.
Oh. What the heck?
N-Corp.
Dang it, are you here because we beat up some of your guys? Listen here, we had to because of distortion. See, it is as she says. The skirmish was an unfortunate consequence of combating the distortion phenomena. Limbus Company provides a customer damage compensation program in case of such unforeseen events. Instead of engaging us in battle, please elect to contact the emergency response team at our headquarters at your first.
Yes, we fully understand the circumstances surrounding the battle, and we intend to submit an expeditious request for damage compensation as you have recommended. But we are here on different business, so if you would be so kind as to let us speak. Different business?
They are here to arrest me, manager.
Okay. Didn't we joke about this like earlier in the fucking stream?
I think so.
Hold on, Marcel. Let's hear them out. Wait, what? So did not resist. And when they put me to the gallows, I want you to do nothing, manager. What passes?
They then proceeded to shoot me 78 times in the chest.
Yeah. Please confirm that you are Marceau. Formerly one who nails. What?
Mm-hmm.
He is the nailman.
Oh my
the
god,
nailer.
he's the nailer. Formerly
They're
one.
gonna knock 4 quick times on the door of unhappiness.
Oh man.
Let's go, baby.
Nail hammer 4 times on the nail of unhappiness. And a former member of the maintenance and management team at the Grand Magasin Sisif headquarters. Please confirm that you are Marceau, the one who strangers. And a former member. Okay.
Confirmed.
By the decree of the Giants, you have been expelled from NCorp, with imprisonment as the penalty for non-compliance. Pursuant to Article 12 of the eviction regulations, you have also been informed that remaining in NCorp's district for more than 6 hours may subject you to immediate arrest. Please confirm that your memory pertaining to the above incident has not been expunged and you are of sound mind to recall it in entirety. Confirmed. I fucking knew it. Very well. Then, in keeping with the regulations, I hereby notify you you are now subject to arrest and transport. Place your hands behind your back and release, and please offer no resistance. I'm required to inform you that resistance may incur further penalties. Wait, stop! What the hell is going on? Wait, forget all that. Did you know this would happen, Marceau? Yes. Marceau, who stood calmly with his arms behind his back as he his head cut nodded placidly in my direction.
It's so funny.
Yeah. I did manager.
I will not be allowed in the next canto because otherwise W. Marceau would just simply beat everything.
You're true.
They're finally nerfing me and removing me from the game.
I know what the and why the heck didn't you warn? It was less a question and more than a reflex, but I didn't need to hear his reply to know why. Right. I never asked, did I?
You did not.
I'd say you should have warned his way earlier, but you just reply, I will follow these instructions going forward, right?
Yes, I would.
Subject now in custody. From this moment onward, you are considered a suspect and will be transported to NCorp headquarters for your trial. As for the rest of you, would you be the organization the suspect is a part of? Agreed?
Discord just disconnected me out of nowhere.
Oh fuck!
Oh shit.
You're getting arrested by NCorp.
No. Organize your orders. What in the bloody hell do you think you're?
Heathcliff, you are about to antagonize NCorp, a wing. In the absence of a reasonably justifiable cause, such as a contract, engaging in battle with the city's corporate entities is strongly discouraged.
Yeah, and we're supposed to just twiddle our thumbs while they drag him away?
This must be another piece of information they neglected to tell me. Yet another development that was set in stone.
Despite her calm and collected expression, I could tell that this was not a pleasant situation for Faust either, as she was sending an uncomfortable glance at the NCorp employees. The one who the strangers.
So where are you taking him?
A retrial will be scheduled for the execution of the exile's sentence. They replied dispassionately as they took Marceau into custody. Looked back at them, not knowing what to do or say. Late afternoon, sun pricked at us like 1,000 hot needles. Marceau, now in cuffs, gazed at us with an expression that would not have seemed out of place or on any ordinary day. It's really fucking funny, man. It's fucking stupid. Did you know this would happen, Marceau? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I'll do it if I can get.
You did not tell me, manager.
Why didn't you tell me? Can't ask.
You did not ask. cut to the end.
I like how Dante was even like in the middle of saying it was like he's gonna say it's because I didn't ask, and he's like, yeah.
Yeah, you did not. Oh, we finished this really fast, actually.
This was a relatively short event. I thought it would be like a two-parter because of like the reading time, but damn.
Yeah, we also have been streaming for like just like a minute above 6 hours, which is not too bad.
Yeah.
Oh, that figures.
Yeah, but hey, I guess the part 1 wasn't needed. Sorry if I had him on here.
No, it's fitting.
Yeah, exactly.
W Corburso versus the entirety of next Kanto.
Entirety of N Corp.
Scupo.
Yeah.
Next Kanto, you have to only play with W Verso.
No, that's the challenge. I can't use him. It'd be too easy otherwise.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, he's too strong.
Also, he is fully leveled.
Yeah, that's why they arrested him.
Yeah, exactly. I did. He's the first one I fully leveled, by the way. I hope you all know.
That's awesome.
Oh yeah, he's the best unit.
Exactly. Yeah. That's how I see. That's how I earn what's it called. I get through a lot of the bullshit that I have fucking untimed. But yeah, we did it.
It's the easiest way to get the refract trials.
Yeah. Just use warmer so and they instantly like negative 45 sanity loss. And I believe after this, if not like something like what a wall period or whatever, would be. I don't think there's anything. I don't think it's like anything really in between.
Yeah.
Until Kanto 10. Which means I should get a heads up on I should get a head start rather on the new overlays, like the new sprites, which is gonna be us in the fucking prison outfit.
All right, I want the chains of others.
Of course you do. Of course you. That's what.
Not fair.
The one who nails.
Its hold.
The chains of others would make for an awesome cuck chair pose.
He's the original cuck chair pose. I don't know. There he is.
The multitude tightens its hold.
I'm gonna miss him saying that.
Something to note about what do you call it for the next Kanto is that it turns out the stranger is actually still under copyright.
What?
Yeah. It's like another.
I guess.
What was it? 4 years or something?
So,
well, actually, not even.
The next like several years, this won't be a Kanto 10.
Yeah.
So the story is to be very
apparently there is there's like some very particular like copyright laws for this kind of thing where like what is it so basically technically speaking in terms of like author death date Demian also shouldn't be public domain, but because Hermann Hesse has no like successors whatsoever, it's basically public domain, no one cares. There's no one to enforce it, so.
Yeah.
But in the case of
Camus.
Albert Camus, he has a daughter who I believe is very much still alive and is kind of discerning on like what gets permission and what doesn't. And the kind of holder for this kind of thing can like be particular on like things that are too similar, etc.
Yeah.
So there's a very solid chance that like Merceau's Kanto will have probably few, if any, of the other characters in like From the Stranger, at least by name. And the rest of the story is likely to be different.
What if they just like change one letter?
Right, can you imagine? So I imagine they'll probably do some kind of like plot shuffling around and mixing together with other things like they did for Ryoshu.
Yeah.
I imagine even
where,
more
like,
than self-proof.
Yeah, like if Akutagawa still had active copyright, I don't think you could even slightly argue that like Kanto 9 is enforceable
What are you talking about? He's alive today.
Yeah, right. For the record, obviously, a single name like Marcel is fine. Because they obviously can't copyright a name. But, like, having all of the characters match is a bit of a stretch.
Yeah, the one who stranges.
That's him, the stranger.
The Larange or whatever it's pronounced. I'm just taking a picture of all of this so he uses reference.
The war.
Fuck all the wars in the world.
Are you gonna do them in pose for the sprites?
I mean, no, it's just a reference thing because I can't really fit everyone on the overlay if it's just in pose. But I'll pick ones that like are different enough to distinct between. And like Faustus doesn't have just not wearing it.
Faustus not got that shit on for real.
Yeah.
Faustus dripless.
Penis Faust.
Stupid Faust.
Penis Faust.
You idiot!
Penis Faust.
Yeah, I'm excited for the next Kanto. But until then, we've caught up on Limbus finally.
What Kantos are after this? It's like...
Well,
After Merceau is Otis, then Faust, I believe.
Yeah, Otis, then Penis Faust, and then Dante. I was like, what's called?
Presumed Dante.
Yeah,
after.
as what people tend to list.
And then we got another round of sitters again. Yay!
Yeah.
No, then it's Gregor. Actually, it's Gregor with the steel chair.
Oh wait.
Gregor.
Accumulated pass. I can read that. Oh wait, someone's asking what accumulated pass does.
It allows you to unlock 1% of Warp Merceau's power.
So true. Max Act 12, gain 1 Clash Power up and 1 offense level for every 3 stack. So max stack you get like 4.
I wonder if we're gonna get another roadmap.
That would be helpful, yeah. I forgot I had this as my that's my fucking message. Here, let me bring him back up. Let me bring him back. Where is he? All right. I don't know when the next Limbus stream will be. It's just I don't want to stream Refraction Railway because I feel like that'd just come be boring, really.
Not fun to watch. I could easily imagine.
Yeah, unless like it's people.
Not fun to play, not fun to watch.
Unless it's like people, like a certain group of people like who takes pleasure in telling the streamer what to do, which I personally won't mind. But I don't think it's very. I think there's faster ways to clear it just by like doing it on my own.
Yeah, there's always like a chat delay and like exact like what you need to do per turn or something is like it takes too long.
Yeah, exactly. So I'll figure that out on my own some other time. I believe there are other things to check as well. Like just real quick, this makes sense that there's one for this. Yep. This is gonna suck ass. I believe. Yeah, I remember this being one of them. They're giving skins now. Oh, some other time. Anyway. Whatever I try to do, I'll do it some other time. If I was gonna say, right. If those who are watching still right now are willing to just like even just help me with this off stream, I can send a link to the Discord server. We could just chat and stuff like that, and also just give me the answers. I want the answers to how to beat the game. But aside from that, we're basically we're done with Limbus for now. And next time we will be doing something else until then they release Limbus event again. And then it's like, well, guys, we're back here again.
Miss Rodian, please. I was never breastfed as a child. Miss Rodian, please.
When you think about it, there's a high likelihood that I actually was never breastfed as a child, considering.
When did you die?
I don't know.
I think like there's
a
There's
possible.
such a thing called formula.
I mean, true.
Yeah, I don't know how
My
exactly.
point still stands.
My point is that if anyone is willing to serve in the spot, it would be me, Sean. The adoption. Anyway, good. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for watching.
What a fucking way to end stream.
Let everyone know that it should be me. Also, it's really funny on the screen. I have fucking Doom Mickey on the Marcel, which is really funny. He got arrested. Alright, well.
He's punished.
Yeah, he is. He's getting arrested. Alright.
He's getting his dick sucked.
Punished Marcel, Kanto 10.
Yeah.
Calling it now.
The punished. Alright.
He's getting his dick sucked.
Like, ending stream. Bye.
Do we have the title for Kanto 10? 11?